Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Happy Saturday, everybody. Let's get started, shall we? Hello! Let's go ahead and get our friends in here as well. Today is going to be a fun one, ladies, gentlemen, and non binary friends. Today, it's going to be a fun one. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. How are we all doing today?
Doing good.
Doing really good. Nervous.
Doing
Not
good.
nervous.
It shall be glorious.
Afraid. I'm gonna balk some.
All right.
Might I remind everybody that DM has full fear?
Oh yeah, look at this juicy 12 right here. Gorgeous.
That is entirely too much fear. I hope something happens to all that
it's
fear
fine.
really soon.
Yeah, don't worry. That a lot of that fear will go away soon. It's okay. I won't be having 12 for very long.
Oh god, I am in the force and I am in fear.
But before we get into that, for anybody who may not have been here last time, or just for anybody who would just like a quick recap on session 1, we started off our adventure with our group of friends just waking up to a seemingly just another regular normal day. But that was quickly interrupted by the sound of alarm bells. These alarm bells alerted the group, and everybody met up at Mycelius Groms, the Mycelium Sovereign, which is the faint divinity of Alpine, the town they lived in. They all gathered there to see what was going on. Long story short, some mysterious indigo-colored ash began to fall from the sky. Anybody with exposed skin that the ash fell on was immediately transformed into horrific monsters, which immediately attacked some town residents as well as the party. The party quickly went out and confronted these monsters. There was a bit of barrier magic that was put up by the one of the local Galapas, which is a turtle person, by the name of Lady Abigail. She put up a barrier that pushed the ash back and allowed everybody to fight without issue. A really intense battle scene went on. Iz got really messed up and harassed by some bugs and was hit by like every single area of attack ability. Like, it was just very unfortunate to be Isabel for that particular fight. But everybody persevered through it, and they all gathered back up inside and were told about how there was an attack against this magical tree at the center of the Sleeping Woods, where this town of Alpine resided in. There was this mystical tree in the center known as the Heart of the Woods that had undergone some sort of foul ritual and was under attack, and that was the source of this indigo ash. The party was given the mission to leave town and make haste to the city known as the Rot Hollow, which is where Mistspore Niblet actually was born. That was their home. That was her hometown. They were to go there and meet up with somebody by the name of Mycelius Slim, who was in possession of, who they were told was in possession of an artifact known as the Life Root, which is a staff comprised from wood from the like original like life tree where like basically the origin of Fanewick came from. But once they were able to get a hold of this powerful artifact, they were then to go back to the heart of the wood and try and stop whatever befoul ritual was happening there to be able to save not only the town there, but like the whole entirety of the the sleeping wood. So our adventurers quickly bundled themselves up, gathered up some supplies. They made reference, or they were given a piece of a map to give them reference, and they made a plan as to which way they were going to go. And they decided that they were going to go what they considered was going to be the safest route, which is to the southwest, across the Glass River, through the fields of Ceaseless Song, and climbing across the Dragonspine Mountains, and that would take them to the Crystal Bridge, which then would lead to the Rot Woods, and then the Rot Hollow itself. So the party then made haste, leaving the town of Alpine behind, after consoling like some residents and, you know, talking with each other and such like that. They left and made haste, and made it through the woods at a really surprisingly good pace. However, exhaustion began to befall under them, and they were needing to set up camp. They found a cave nearby, and they quickly set up to make camp there. However, thanks to the sharp ears of Nigel and Isabel, I think those were the two that passed their
No, it was Bimmy.
checks. Oh, it was Bimmy. Oh, it was Bimmy and Isabel.
Bimmy told Iz afterwards.
Ah, okay. Well, somebody had sharp ears.
Nigel, it was
People
Nigel
had-
and Bimmy. I
Okay,
remember
so it was
this
Nigel and
conversation.
Bimmy. Nigel and Bimmy were able to hear that there were presence of some people outside. Isabel snuck out and saw 3 cloaked figures who were being berated by somewhat quote unquote quietly by a very large and imposing figure that looked like this. I'm just going to leave that on the screen for a little bit, and I'm going to point again at the number of fear that I have here. Thumbs up. Y'all can't see it, but thumbs up. So, Isabel was able to kind of sneak out and got a nice little setup for her. Isabel, go ahead and make that, I think I said it was going to be an instinct reaction roll to see if you can notice the things that we had talked about before.
Okay.
But the large and imposing figure and the group didn't make their presence unknown for very long, as the large figure quickly shouted out, try and run and hide as you might. I'm not going to be able to remember word for word, but basically along the lines of, you're not going to be able to run away. You guys are piss ants. You're from Alpine. We're here to kill you, and you're not going to stop the master. So with that, if anybody would like to, you can go ahead and turn on the aberration battle music that I had posted in the ambiance as we, oh God, that's loud, as we will begin our combat immediately starting into this session. So, normally, the way that I do this is that if it makes sense to the narrative, I will have possession of the spotlight, but I will spend a fear in order to do so. Normally, I like to the players start, but since we're starting in an ambush round, the adversaries will be going first. So I am immediately going to spend 1 fear to steal the spotlight at the beginning of the round to initiate my ambush. Isabel, what did you get on your roll?
I got an 8.
An 8. You have no idea. They are too cloaked in shadow, so you're not really able to ascertain what we
But
had
it was
talked
with
about.
hope. Do I get
It was a reaction roll, so unfortunately you will not.
Okay.
All right, so to start this off, the large and imposing figure reaches over. You watch, Isabel. The others can't see this, but the others, they do hear the loud cracking of wood as this large rhinoceros figure reaches up into the branches and snatches a large branch right off the wood and just breaks it right off the tree with ease. And as he does so, he kind of holds it in a forward motion, bellowing out to the others, "Go now! We go as one! Kill them all!" I will be spending 2 fear to activate his ability, We Move as One. Which means I will be able to spotlight the Withered Warden as well as 1d4 -1 cultists. I will go ahead and roll that now.
1.
Okay. So, to start things off, this one in the front is immediately going to rush in. Right up on top of you, Benny.
Within bonking range.
And you notice that he pulls out from, this figure pulls out from underneath their cloak a very large and twisted piece of wood that has what looks like very sharp thorns sticking out of every single part of it. And he's going to make a series of attacks against you. Let me see what bonuses he gets. Alrighty. Oh, that's actually a very bad roll. Yeah, that's actually going to miss you, unfortunately. So he goes to make a swing at you, and he hits what he thinks is your flesh, but it just kind of slides off from the viscous coating of the amount of paint that you have over your, over your person. So that's going to end the spotlight for this one. However, I am going to snatch up this one. Let me move you. Hold on now. Let me move you. There's like one little frame. There it is. Okay. This one's gonna go about right here. It's gonna take a quick look at everybody, ascertain for a moment as to what they're going to do, and I'm going to spend another fear to activate their ability. Sphere Hold. Let's see, who would they think is more troublesome, Nigel or Oscar? Let's find out.
I'm way in the back. So.
Oscar!
I just want pie.
Yeah, but they have to go through everybody else to get to me.
So, you all
Just a
watch
mouse.
as this figure suddenly throws 2 hands out forward in front of them, and they're wrapped in, they're wearing like really heavy hides and leathers and such like that, but you all see this glint of a blue coil of runes that are inscribed around both of their arms, and as they thrust their arms forward, you see 2 tendrils of water suddenly shoot out and rush past all of you and smack, like right before they go to smack Oscar in the chest, they suddenly bubble out and surround you and encase you in a spherical bubble. During your spotlight, you are going to be unable to move, and the only thing that you can do on your turn is attack this bubble to try and free yourself.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
And with that, let me do some cleaning up here real quick. So, that's a little too big. There we go. He's gonna rush up to right there. So boom, 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 boom. This large rhinoceros/centaur stomps into position, looks around with a grin, and suddenly snorts out this, what at first you all think is a giant cloud of steam. But a giant cloud of an unknown substance suddenly fills the entire cave, but not just the cave, but the area around him. Everybody within close range, which will hit everybody, I know, I counted, needs to... I need you all to make an instinct reaction roll for me, please.
Oh, everybody?
Everybody.
Okay.
I got a 9 with fear.
9. Okay, this is a reaction roll, so it won't generate fear or hope. It's just a reaction.
I got a 12.
Okay.
Also a
14.
Okay, Oscar got a 14.
21.
Wait, you got what? What was that, Misty?
21.
21. Okay, so Oscar and Misty, you both succeed. Everybody else, you all accumulate 1 wither token.
Oh.
And with that, everybody that receives a wither token needs to immediately roll to see if you get withered. So what this means is you're going to roll a single d12, and you do not want to roll a number equal to or less than the amount of wither tokens that you've already accumulated on your character sheets.
I got a 9.
Okay, you're fine. Isabel, what'd you get?
3, but because it's 1 fear token.
Okay, you're fine. You're fine. Top
I got
Bimmy?
a 10.
Okay, but you need to make sure you put wither token on your sheet there. You need to give me permission to edit your character sheet, by the way, Todd Bimmy. So, real quick, up at the top of your character sheet where you see your name is, you're going to see 3 blue bars right next to it. You need to click on that. And that's going to bring up a menu. And on that menu, you're going to see something along the lines of like edit permissions or something like that. Click on there and just add me, Leona Beans, on there. Oh, I can do it now. Good. Okay. So I'll go ahead and mark that wither token on you, but you're fine as well. So nobody gets any withering, but that's fine. I wasn't expecting y'all to. You're still very low on your withering tokens. So keep in mind that we are home brewing, that these do not go away at the end of the sessions. These accumulate until you gain a wither token, and then you, or until you actually get a bit of withering. And when that happens, you will permanently lose one of your hope slots. However, you will gain a +1 to your proficiency, which means any time that you would ever roll damage with proficiency, you add additional dice to it. So you will lose a maximum hope, but you will get some damage in exchange. Okay. With that, that is going to be their spotlight. So I will pass it now to the players. What would you all like to do?
I'd just like to attack this guy right in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and give me some attack rolls.
Alright.
Well, should we make a plan before we all just kind of rush in haphazardly?
Well, he's right in
Which
front
I know,
of...
you definitely go first. Tank goes first, but...
There's not much else you can really do anyway, so...
Yeah, I don't really have much else.
Now, what exactly are the little outlined things?
Enemies.
Yeah, so the ones with the...
What are they?
So the one in front of you, they're mostly cloaked and hooded, but they are... the one that is... Hold on, let me change this real quick. The one that's like right here in front of Bimmy is wearing what looks to be a lot of wood type armor and is wielding like a twisted, gnarled root that has like a lot of spikes coming out of it, like thorns and brambles and stuff like that. The rhinoceros guy is this large one behind him, and then the one back here is like cloaked in a lot of like hides and leathers and has like blue runic coils going around their arms, and that's the one that trapped you in the sphere. This one back here, unfortunately, isn't able to get spotlighted because I didn't roll good enough to be able to spotlight him with the warden's ability.
Oh darn.
Yeah, unfortunate, but that's okay.
So I rolled a 21 with fear.
Okay. In response, the Brambler is going to spend a stress, or is going to mark a stress to sprout bark, skin, and thorns. His difficulty increases by 1 in any melee attacks against the cultist Brambler, causes the attacker to immediately mark 1 hit point. So Bimmy, as you go to strike in, suddenly very large spikes and thorns erupt from the skin of this cultist, like piercing through the cloak and such, and as you swing in, like your arms just get like immediately pierced. The damage does connect, so go ahead and roll for damage.
That's a 7.
7 damage. All right. That is going to mark a hit point on him. All right. All right. That's going to be your spotlight. Who would like to go up next?
So I can get all 3 of those guys in one big burst. If she moves to the other side of the giant rhinoceros thing, because there is a gap to like move between that cultist and him, they would not see her. She would still be cloaked, and her throwing knives have a range of 10 feet, so she would be able to hit all of them.
All right, so you're
But
wanting
before
to
I
go...
do that, I'm spending 3 hope
Okay.
to make sure she can't get hit.
What are you activating?
I'm activating. What's her thing again? Rogue's dodge. We already had a short rest, so she can do it.
Get a +2 bonus to your evasion until the next time. All right, so go, make sure you hit that activate button as well.
Yeah.
And then if you hit the 3 hope right next to it, it'll just immediately deduct 3 hope from your hope pool.
Okay. And I will be spending 1 hope to do Rain of Blades on the whole group.
Okay. So you're, hold on, let me make sure you're wanting to move back like right here.
Right. No. No, other side.
Right here?
Oh. I'm waiting for Twitch to catch up with you. No, right next to the rhinoceros thing, not there. So that way she's in range of all of them.
Well, if you're right here, you'll be able to hit. Oh, wait, you're wanting to hit this one over here as well. Okay, so
yeah,
like
I want the one in front dead too.
Like this one right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Boop, right there. Go ahead and make your spell cast roll.
Fuck, that's a 10 with fear.
With fear, I will take that. Oh, also, Bimmy, your attack, was that with fear or with hope?
That was a fear.
I will take that fear as well. So 10. Unfortunately,
That would hit none of them.
Yeah, that's not going to hit any of them, unfortunately. That is also first failure on the group. Next failure, I will take the spotlight. Who would like to go next?
Can she teleport away really quick?
Is it something you have to roll for?
For her to teleport? No. I just have to work a stress.
Yeah, where would you like to go?
That's a great question. Wait, since it's dark out, would she already be hidden or no?
Well, you came out and made your presence known.
Fuck.
So they look and, you came out and attacked, so they're gonna see you there.
No, it does not work. I guess like behind like the 2 in the back.
So like back here, you want to move, like
Yeah.
teleport back here maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Who wants to go up next?
I'll go ahead and take that. Miss
Okay.
Ward the mouth shivers once, and then their whole body locks rigid as the spine arches and lengthens. Fur ripples and clumps, darkening from pale white to earthen brown, mottled with charcoal bands. Its limbs splay and thicken, each leg splitting and reforming into long, jointed segments tipped with hooked claws that test the ground gingerly. With every jerking convulsion, the creature rises higher, its tail shrinking back into its body, ribs widening, belly tightening, until it looms as large as a dog on 8 bristling, powerful legs. The head is the last to change. The whiskered snout flattens, ears disappear, and the mouth widens as teeth sharpen and multiply. 2 eyes become 4, then 8, reflecting the world in fractured gleams. Where the mouse sat, there's now a dog-sized wolf spider crouched low, all eyes, steady and unblinking. Miss Spore addresses the interlopers. Sharp words invite sharp teeth. And with that, I will mark a stress to change beast forms.
Alrighty.
And I would like to make an attack on the says close range. Well, actually, hang on, let me quick get the beast forming thing going first. Talking arachnid is the type. And right now I'm in close range, correct?
Yeah.
To the, okay. I'd like to go ahead and use the web slinger ability to shoot thick cords of sticky material
Ooh,
and hopefully restrain, yes, hopefully restrain Mr. Rhino Beast.
Okay. Go ahead. Do you need to make a roll for that? Let me
Let's see. Yeah, I must succeed a finesse roll against them.
Okay, go ahead and make that finesse roll.
Big bucks, no whammies. I get advantage on attack. Does that count as an attack or no?
Gain advantage on, yeah, I would say that would suffice as an attack, sure. That's wild, you just get advantage on attack, that's wild.
11, you also get with the wolf form as well. That's 11 with hope.
Unfortunately, 11 is not going to be enough. So as you come out and like kind of take your thorax underneath, or your abdomen underneath, and spray a thick viscous webbing all over him, he just kind of looks at you, snorts a bit, and just kind of like takes a moment for him to do it, but he does like rip and tear through it. That is going to be another failure. I'm going to spend a fear and take the spotlight back.
Oh, at least I got a hope.
Let's see.
There's
little
always some
things.
upside.
A silver lining.
This one back here,
The yellow one.
they are going to see if they can see where that pesky ass rogue went. Did you need, let's see.
She is cloaked immediately out of that. If he's looking for her, he can't find her.
Okay, so yeah, he's not going to be able to see where you went. So, oh, that is definitely within range. Yep, that's gonna hit. Alrighty, so Bimmy, as your attention is on this like person that just erupted in wood and spikes in front of you, suddenly out of nowhere, you feel a really sharp stinging on your side, and you look over and you see what looks to be a very long and thin vine that looks like to be very thin, almost like a blade of grass that just whips out of nowhere and slashes across your cheek. And as you watch as it retracts back, it drips in a viscous green liquid. I need you to give me a actually that doesn't really give me a strength reaction roll, please.
Okay, here we go. 16.
16. That will do it, so you are not poisoned. However, do add... Alright, so let's see how much damage you take. Uh, 9 points of physical damage to you, Bimmy.
Okay, so I mark... Wait. Yeah, mark 1 health.
Let's see. Yep. Just below your minor threshold.
Thank God for bare bones.
Okay. Oh, wait, that was... I actually needed to spend a fear for that. Go ahead and do that. The rhinoceros, I'm going to spend another fear and spotlight him. He is going to make a gore against the spider. So I'm going to spend another fear. All right. Come on. What is that? You know what? I'm gonna have him. No, I can't do that after. I don't think this is gonna hit you, unfortunately. It's only gonna be an 8 to hit you, Misty.
Evasion of 12.
In your Okay, so that is unfortunately going to miss. So he goes to like reach down and strike you with his horn, but you're able to kind of scurry out of the way, and it just kind of smashes into the wall with no effect.
Ooh, does this put me in melee with him?
You're kind of like right here. If you want to be in melee with him, you can.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, hold on. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna spend one more fear. And let's see. Which of these two nerds do I want? Oh! Oh, that's gonna hit so many of you.
I don't like that.
I need... Yeah, this is gonna be an attack roll against all of you.
Hold on.
Why are they all rolling so shit?
I was gonna say, I have Danger Sense, which can make an adversary reroll an attack against you or an ally within very close range. If I were to use that, would it make you reroll for everyone?
I would say no, because it's a single target only, and this is like an area of effect.
Oh, okay.
Actually, you know what? It doesn't even really make sense that this would be an attack roll, actually. So I'm gonna need everybody. I'm gonna need Misty, Bimmy, and Nigel to make me agility reaction rolls, please.
7.
14.
Okay.
6.
Alright, so, Bimmy, you only receive 5 points of physical damage, but Nigel and Misty, you both suffer 11 points of physical damage as the Brambler just kind of like puts his arms together in front of his chest and just kind of, chest bumps the air in front of him, and all of the spikes and thorns that he had grown out of his skin suddenly shoot out in an area around him like spikes that just go and like puncture into all of you. But he does lose that effect.
Can I split that damage? It's supposed to be 2 HP. Can I split it to where I use 1 armor slot and get 1 HP damage?
Yeah, absolutely. If you have armor, any damage that you can receive you can remove, mark some of your armor to lower that damage.
Likewise, I'll be reducing it by 1 by using armor.
Alrighty. Yeah, even if it's just 1 single point of damage, you can still deduct it down to 0 by spending an armor. Okay, that is going to be their actions. Turning it back to y'all, what would y'all like to do? Oscar, you are still trapped in this bubble, by the way.
Yeah, I would like to try to get out of the bubble. And also, I'm having some technical difficulties. I don't have a box to type for chat. I'm not ignoring y'all. I can see what you're saying, but I can't respond.
That's odd. Have you tried refreshing the stream? Also, look to see if there is like a collapse box at the top right, corner of the stream screen, where you can collapse the chat. So that might have happened on accident.
I don't even see that. All I have is a subscribe button up there.
Well, subscribe. It'll fix everything. I'm kidding. So yeah, you would be making an attack with your, I would say with your swords, because they're in melee range. So if you go to your equipment,
I'm so far back. Oh, you mean the restraining thing?
Yeah, so you need to attack this bubble in order to get out. So you need to actually make an actual attack, but using your bow here would not work. So go to your equipment page on your sheet, click the box next to the short bow to unselect it, and then click the boxes for your swords.
I can't use the broadsword and the short sword.
Yes, you can. The short sword is a secondary weapon. It's in your offhand. It just grants a bonus for holding it.
Okay.
Now you'll want to make an attack using the broadsword. So you click the +3 agility next to that to do the roll.
Hello?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm also having sound issues. You guys keep cutting out.
Yeah.
So I got an 18.
18, yeah, that's... I will take that fear, but that 18 will break you out of the bubble. You don't need to roll damage because it's a bubble. But you're able to pop it. You just kind of thrust both your swords forward. If you want to re-equip your bow, you can go ahead and do so. However, that is going to end your action. That's all you're going to be able to do for that. But that's okay. At least you're free. You are free now. But now, Isabel, Nigel, Bimmy, or Misty, you are all free to do something if you'd like.
Since not last night, what did you guys go first?
I was gonna say I can try to make someone vulnerable with bolt beacon first. If I don't know if any of you have abilities that interact with them being vulnerable or get a bonus when they're vulnerable on top of vulnerable's bonus. Why?
So vulnerable, what that will do is it will grant advantage to anybody who attacks the target that you make vulnerable. So for y'all, that means you get an additional D6 on your duality dice attack rolls against creatures.
Oh. Okay, so Team, who should I aim it for? Should I go for the big boy?
Yes.
Alright. Bimmy is gonna hold up Bimmy's hand, and you'll just see paint coalesce. Multitude of colors. And Bimmy is just gonna take it and just chuck it directly at the rhino guy's face.
All right, make your attack roll, or make your spell casting roll against it. And if you would like to spend a hope to apply your experience, Sings and Pigment, you are more than welcome to do so.
Let's see. Yep. I'll spend a hope to add. So that's 10. Does that hit?
10 unfortunately is not going to hit. I am so
okay.
sorry.
What if I spend one of my prayer dice?
Ooh. Oh, you have 2 4s. That will just hit,
Okay, good.
but you will have to use one in order to do it.
All right.
So now you all know that this thing's difficulty is a 14.
That's good to know. Information.
But now, let's see, you said it's pink. Oh, shoot. I have to do it on this layer. There we go. There you go. Let me... So what if I do that? Okay, that works. Okay, so now any attacks against this will have advantage until I spend a fear on my spotlight to remove it, but that can only happen on my spotlight. Oh, you also get damage. Roll damage. We almost forgot. You know, your spell still hits things. Color, my only weakness.
5 damage.
5 damage. All right, that's going to be enough to mark 1 hit point on it. Okay. I will also say, Bimmy, you can give me either an instinct reaction roll or a knowledge reaction roll to see if you can glean some information from something about this encounter.
Okay, I'm gonna use instinct. I have
Okay.
like -1 knowledge. Oh, a 20.
You rolled a 20?
Yeah.
So as you go and strike this, as you're like summoning up the color, there is a glint of something, like the color catches the gleam of something underneath the cloak of the cultist right next to you. And after you send out this beacon, you look over, and as your beacon like collides with the chest of the rhinoceros and there's a splash of that pink light, suddenly you see illuminated underneath the cloak, like kind of hanging from a rope, the indistinguishable insignia of the cult from your character's past.
Oh.
You know who these people are.
I think today is going to be a good day.
This is the cult of the Withered Circle.
Oh my gosh. Bimmy just looks wide-eyed and suddenly gets a grin. And suddenly her face is just kind of unsettlingly happy.
Wait, who are you looking at with the unsettling happiness?
Oh, I'm looking at the one right next to me.
The one that's carrying the insignia? Fuck are you looking at? I'm gonna cut you. I'm gonna rip out your intestines and use it to fertilize the garden. You're gonna become me parsley. Fuck you looking at? Got a lot of guts in you. Don't make a lot of parsley. All right, that's gonna be Bimmy's turn. Misty, Isabel, and Nigel, you all are free to do something if you would like. You can also discuss if there's anything you would like to talk about, but keep in mind that the Rhinoceros nerd is currently like he's glowing like a beacon and will grant advantage to anybody attacking. Oh, I also forgot to mention, for anybody curious about what this blob of blue over here is, this is a small field of night bloom that's like gently illuminating this area with a pale blue light.
Now, just for confirmation, there's no such thing as double advantage, right?
No.
Okay.
No, but what you could do is you can initiate a tag team if somebody has enough hope. I believe it's a, let me look real quick. There's a way, how do I, hold on. Let me look up the team up action real quick. I'm going to make sure I get the right amounts. I think it's 3. I think if somebody spends 3 hope, then 2 players can make their turns together and you both roll. Once per session, each player has the ability to do this once per session. Each player can choose to spend 3 hope and initiate a tag team roll between their character and another PC. When you do, work with the other character's player to describe how you combine your actions in a unique and exciting way. You both make separate action rolls, but before resolving the roll's outcome, choose one of the rolls to apply for both of your results. On a roll with hope, all PCs involved gain a hope. On a roll with fear, the GM gains a fear for each PC involved. Tag team rolls are especially powerful on attack rolls. When you and a partner succeed on a tag team roll attack, you both roll damage and add the totals together to determine the damage dealt. If the attack deals different types of damage, physical or magical, you can choose which type to deal.
Interesting.
So if
I think I was interrupting someone though,
So yeah, if Misty, Nigel, or Misty have 3 or more hope, if you would like to, you can once per session initiate a tag team roll where you and another PC of your choice will make your actions together. So what are y'all doing? Hello?
I am not in range to hit the big fuck. I counted.
No, but you... Give me 1 second here.
I am in range to hit the yellow guy, which is what my plan was, but I don't want to waste my turn on that if we could do some damage to the...
Yeah.
Reducing the sheer number of opponents on field might be a good plan.
True, but that guy's also not damaged, so I would rather you guys go for the one that's already hurt or the big fuck. Hear that, or it is teleports on the back of that rhinoceros.
Nigel, you got any thoughts? You're kind of quiet.
I mean, I think it'd be smart to attack the big guy while we have advantage against him right now. Because that advantage can go away if you roll a certain number, right?
What I need, in order for me to clear that condition on my spotlight, I have to spend a fear to have him rid the condition, and that actually takes his action. So he's not going to be able to attack. He's got to rid himself of the affliction first.
So, I mean, do we want to reduce the number of enemies or try to take advantage of having advantage?
I'd say go for the big guy personally.
Yeah, I agree. We need all the advantages we can get.
All right, can I use Blighted Strike against the big guy?
You absolutely can. when you're making your spellcasting roll, make sure you add the d6 for advantage. You also do have 3 favor at your disposal that you can utilize at any time.
Okay. I rolled a 22 with fear.
Ooh, that's actually good for you.
Yeah, that's good
I
for
will
me. That
take
means
the
I can
fear.
roll with a d10 instead of a d6.
Yep, so d10 magic damage. That, yeah, that's
Gonna be
definitely going to hit.
Gonna be 9 damage.
Ooh, and just enough to mark 2 hit points off of him, too. Nice. That was actually 2 above his minor threshold. It's really good. Alright.
Did I hear someone in the party didn't have hope?
Is probably out of it.
Does Iz have any now?
No.
I'm going. Can I use close knit? Once per long rest, you can spend any number of hope to give an ally the same number of hope. I was going to spend 2 hope and give them 2 hope.
Ah!
Wow,
You're
that
a lifesaver.
actually does not have a range limitation. So I'm just gonna say you just kind of reach out and through your divine connection through your patron, you just kind of feel where the presence of Isabel is, and you bestow that hope. So go ahead and mark the per long rest for that ability, and I'll go ahead and deduct the hope for you.
Oh, I already did it.
Oh, wait, you were at 4 before.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, now I'm at 2.
Why is it telling me you still have 4?
Why'd I go back up to 4?
Emotional support Winchester.
All right, there we go. It's at 2. And yeah, go ahead and mark your 2 hope, Isabel. Nice. So yeah, you just kind of feel this warmth envelop you, Isabel. It's like you feel like almost like you're sitting near the open hearth of a very nice and warm and open, inviting in, with a nice roaring fire, maybe cooking some beef stew or something. Like, you just feel this comfort envelop you, and you get as you get that 2 hope.
Reminds her of eating salmon.
Earthborn. You love it. Okay, nice damage, and you get an ability in as well. Isabel and Misty, you both are able to do something before the spotlight shift.
Sure, inspired by Winchester's blow against the beast, I'm going to take a nice, big, healthy bite out of a rhino.
Ooh, nice.
Yum, 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 yum.
Go ahead and make that attack roll, and make sure you add the advantage still for Bimmy's beacon bolt.
Okay. Talking with advantage. 14 with hope.
Nice. Go ahead and take that hope, and that just hits. Good shit,
Okay.
y'all. Getting some damage in on the boss. Let's go.
Physical damage, 1d6 plus 1. It is 6 damage.
All right.
And since I've succeeded on the attack against the target is now poisoned as well. Every time they take a every time they take an action, they're going to take 1d10 direct physical damage.
Ooh.
Fuck! Holy shit!
Wow. Okay. Y'all are not playing around.
Nom, 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 nom,
All
nom.
right, let's go ahead
Sharp
and
words,
put
sharp teeth.
poison on this nerd as well. Holy. Boop. There we go. He's got 2 conditions on him. Now he has to choose which one is he going to clear first. Holy shit.
Now, if he does try to do the poison first, does he take the poison damage first when he does the clear? I'm kind of unsure how that works in sequence.
I would say he would have to take at least once. I would rule at least once, but that's also going to apply to y'all as well. So keep that in mind.
Oh, yeah.
That I would figure.
Okay, good damage on him, and we got the poison on him as well. Y'all are fucking these up. Um. Okay. Isabel, anything
I
you
like-
would like to do?
Well, now that I have hope, oh god, just spending a lot of stress this session, but it's okay. Is it possible to do the shadow step onto the rhinoceros, and because she would be in range of the two other mooks as well, to do the knife throw?
Oh, to do the knife throw?
So she has
I don't see why not.
All right, cool. She's on top of him. And for him, I guess you would have advantage on the knife throw too.
Yes.
Okay. All right, spend a hope, girl, and
Ride 'em, cowgirl.
do I give myself advantage on this, or do I just roll a d6 later on because this is a burst attack?
Give me the roll before the d6,
Okay.
and then add the d6 for the rhino nerd. Because I want to know if
That's
you're gonna...
a 16 with hope, and I'm gonna add the advantage.
Honestly, you don't even need the advantage. That hits everybody.
Nah, I just want to do it for me.
I just want to do it for me.
So is it 1d4 or 1d6?
It's d6 for damage.
No, for the advantage. For advantage.
Oh, for advantage, it's d6. Yeah.
All right.
Is also, I'm looking at your ability right now. If the target is vulnerable, they take an extra.
I know that's what I was thinking about too.
Oh,
Is about
nice,
to do,
nice.
so in total, she did 19 on that roll. So she is going to do her. She's going to do her damage. I'll just do the regular one since again this is a sneak attack since you did it out of cloak. So
My fucking god.
We go.
That is a 7 on the initial roll. However, we're going to calculate sneak attack.
Actually, if
into
we go
this.
there, you'll hit all of them. I'm just now realizing this.
Oh shit! Can I do that?
Yeah. I put you there.
All right. I guess that hits all of them. So. And. Fucking 8. Okay. At least you can roll 1d8 for the big guy. That's a 15.
So 8 on
15.
the 8 on the lashers, right? And 15 on big nerd. Wow. Big hit. That is a massive hit. Holy shit.
The one guy's like, "Where'd she go?" And then she teleports like.
Wait,
one
you
step
said 8?
backwards
Did
with
you say 8 damage?
8 damage in total on the
Oh,
lashers.
the Hydromancer took a shit ton of damage. That he marked 3 hit points from that.
Oh fuck yeah!
Holy.
So
Vinny is impressed.
she threw the knives one
wow.
time, went and then teleported away.
Wow. All right. That is y'all's spotlight. The spotlight is coming onto me now. Unless there's any other non-roll things that you would like to do, Isabel?
I guess she can run away from them right now since she's not in melee range of anybody.
Okay. Also, for anybody that is watching this, please let me know if there's ever any audio issues. I can only hear like things on my end, and I don't know if anybody might be coming in quiet or if music is too quiet or too loud. That's something I kind of have to rely on chat for. So if there's ever any audio issues, please be sure to let me know so I can make corrections on the spot. That also goes for YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube and y'all ever find any audio issues, please be sure to leave a comment down below to let me know, and we'll be sure to fix that for the next time. Thank you all for that. So you said there was nothing else for you?
She would, if she can run and get cover behind something, she would like to do that.
I'm gonna say you used up your movement doing the teleport.
That doesn't count. Does it?
I'm ruling that that's gonna count as movement. Okay. With that, I am going to be taking the spotlight. I don't need to spend a fear because this is a natural spotlight just happening because y'all did everything right in your shit. Okay. First one I'm going to spotlight is going to be the Hydromancer, who is going to mark a stress and spend a fear, and they're going to use hydration on themselves to clear 3 hit points of damage. So you all watch as like a gentle wave of water just kind of caresses over the one in the back with the blue coil, the blue runic coils around their arms. Almost like kind of like a circular bubble that, or not a circular, but like, I don't know how to explain it. Just kind of like a ring that they use to go from head to toe that just kind of washes away all of their injuries. Then I'm going to spend a fear, and I'm going to spotlight the warden, who now will be able to use their We Move as 1 again. So I'm going to spend an additional 2 fear. Puts me down to 3. Told y'all I'd be using fear in this. And he's going to spotlight himself and 1d4 minus 1 of the cultists.
One dude.
Fuck you! The 1.
So that's one action for poison
Fuck
so
yeah!
far.
None of them go!
Yeah, so he does take D10 of poison. It's only a 2. That's okay. That's still much
You
hit point from him.
dumbass! Sorry, that's me the rhinoceros.
Then he's going to use his ability, or I'm gonna spend another fear. What's the best thing to do here? He's got to get rid of that. He's got to get rid of the yeah, he's got to get rid of that advantage. He can't keep that advantage on. So we're gonna go ahead and do like that. He's gonna keep the poison on, which means he does take another tick.
Let's go.
Poison is so cool.
Another point of poison damage. He's looking really fucking rough from that. Like he literally is spitting up blood at this point. He looks frantically back at the Hydromancer and says, "Do your fucking job." And they are going to mark a stress, and I'm going to spend another fear, putting me down to 1. And if y'all could start rolling with fear, that'd be great.
No, we're good, thanks.
And he's going to use hydration on the warden to clear 3 hit points from the rhinoceros nerd.
He just undid all the poison damage, but that's okay.
Yeah, pretty much. That and +1. But that is all I can really do with my spotlight. It goes back to y'all. I literally spent an entire fucking turn healing. Fuck you guys!
I'd like to take a turn.
Let's go.
Y'all suck.
Yeah,
Uh,
Oscar.
I want to use sharpshooter, one of my special bows, and go for that guy who put the
Put the bubble on you?
yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make an attack roll. I will say you will need to adjust your position to kind of get a line of sight on him. But if you get like kind of just behind Bimmy, like right here, I'd say that you would be able to see
Yeah.
him right here.
Yeah, that's well within my movement.
Oh, I put you on the wrong layer. You're a part of the emissaries now.
I can't believe it.
Yep. Backstabs you. Traitor. All right. So
Just do a duality roll.
So what you'll do is you're gonna click the +2 agility next to your short bow to bring up the menu. Spend one of your hopes to use your sharpshooter. So click like the minus next to hope, and then click the +2. Oh, you plussed it. Hold on, I'll get you there. There you go. Right there. And then click the +2 next to sharpshooter, so that way your modifier on your roll should be a +4 now. And then go ahead.
It's still saying 2. I can just add it. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, an 11 with hope.
Let's go, and that just hits. That just hits that nerd.
Let's go.
We'll show them what we think of healers.
And I hit him for 11.
Ooh! That holy shit. Oscar. This was a massive hit on him. Like this was you maxed the damage. This is 3. He's marking 3 hit points. I will let you describe where you shoot him that you would consider to be like a massive damaging place to hit.
Oh, right in the face.
Right in the face. Nice. Yeah. So like piercing right into his nose, like kind of poking out of the back of his head. He's looking really dazed, just blood just streaming down. He's looking really fucked up.
And again, I want to apologize to chat that I can't participate.
You're good. Just one comment says Oscar said, and then it's a dog with a gun.
Yeah, I
you're
can
good,
see
you're
it. I just can't. I don't have the box to chat. I can't reply, but I can see it. So.
No worries at all. All right, that's gonna be Oscar's turn. Who else? Anybody else would like to go?
Would y'all mind if Iz does another knife throw since she has 2 more hope now?
Oh, by all means.
And she-
Delaying my action.
And she can get everybody. All right. So.
Yeah, you haven't moved. Nope, nobody has really moved, so you can still hit everybody from here.
Yeah.
But it's just gonna be the one roll. The advantage on the rhino is gone.
Yeah, I figured. All right. That's a 20 with hope.
Nice. Also, if y'all ever roll doubles, by the way, keep in mind that that is a critical. I do believe that the thing will actually say crit. So, yeah. But yeah, that is definitely gonna hit everybody. Holy fuck, this is gonna hurt.
And let me calculate the damage. And because 2 of those guys are next to Bimmy and Misty, those guys get sneak attacked.
Sneak attack work with the spell?
It says if you attack someone and an enemy is within 5 feet of that person.
This is a spell.
It procs. Is it a spell?
Yeah, you're using a spell cast roll instead of an attack roll.
But is it still an attack?
You succeed an attack while cloaked or while an ally is within melee range, so the ally has to be within melee range. That is how sneak attack works in D&D. That is very internally consistent.
It will. Okay. So yeah, but I know that sneak attack doesn't work on spells in D&D.
It just says an attack, and she is just throwing knives. I don't know.
I have to determine if a spell cast roll is. Okay, it literally says it right here. If a spellcast roll can damage a target, it's also considered an attack roll. You can absolutely add sneak attack to that.
Let's go! Oh, sorry, I rolled slurred for a second. My apologies.
It's okay. No, I just wanted to make sure we were doing that roll, or that we were ruling that correctly. Like Daggerheart is a brand new system, so.
Yeah, this is good for me to know as well for a couple of my forms. So thank you for getting that clarified.
No problem.
Yeah, absolutely.
All
Yeah,
right,
spellcasting.
so-
If spellcast rolls can deal damage, they are considered an attack roll for abilities and such like that. So yeah. So the Rhino and the Brambler will receive sneak attack damage. The other two will not.
So the base damage is 9.
How do you want to kill the Hydromancer?
Nice.
All right. So while she does like the whole, because how I imagine. Well, can I roll the sneak attack first, really quick? Because my brain's all over the place. I'm gonna forget this.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is
the
a.
music.
She did a total of 15 damage.
I looped this. Why didn't I loop? 15 damage.
Oh my god.
Holy shit! Okay.
Okay.
And so, hold on. That one was. What was it before the 15 again? Hold on. It was
9.
9. Okay.
So the 2 that do not have sneak attack on them would take 9 damage.
Jesus.
Brambler and Chief there are taking 15.
Jesus. Yeah, that's okay.
So I would say if any of them are dead, what happens is that Iz utters underneath her breath, "Oh, you can be useful later," and then does like a pinwheel like around her with knives as they are slamming into every vital spot. Basically, she's aiming for vitals.
Oh yeah, so
anything that's making like an easy wound, I should say.
So you all watch as another sudden spiral of blades comes raining about, and you start hearing gurgling coming from not just this hydromancer here, but also this nerd here as well. The Brambler that was right in front of Bimmy, like, is now violently clutching at a blade that is jutting into his throat, and he makes the mistake of like grabbing it and removing it, and like a sudden burst of blood erupts from his neck, and he just drops to the ground dead.
Iz gives out a chuckle.
The rhinoceros starts just plucking blades out and just looks at you with fury in his eyes. Alrighty, well. Damn.
Misty, do something.
Yeah, so that's gonna end Isabel's spotlight. Oh, well, you do still have movement if you want to do something.
If you want to move next to me, I have an ability that can make them reroll if they hit you.
I would like to do that.
All right.
We should call that spell Benny's Shadow.
I guess, like, she can't really make a face because she's completely messed up. So he, like, makes, like, that, like, grin at her, and she's just staring back at him with, like, her very blue eyes.
Izzy?
Mm-hmm.
I need you to give me a presence reaction roll for me.
Why?
Because as you begin to move closer to Bimmy, I'll send you something in DMs.
Okay.
Oh, that's the equivalent of a whisper, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, does that count as an intimidation?
No.
I'll roll it anyway. That's an 18 with hope?
Okay.
Nice.
I am so scared what you're about to say to me.
That's a lot of typing.
I'm scared. Chat, this is freaky. Chat, I'm afraid. Chat.
No.
All right.
They need a hug.
You are fine, I will say that much. So yeah, you approach Bimmy and take up a defensive position right beside her.
Oh, that would have been bad.
All right. With that, Nigel and Misty, and I think.
Oh, I'd like to take another chomp on the rhino leg, please.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Get an advantage on that, not because of that, but because of the form. And that would be a 15 with hope.
15 definitely hits.
I'm finally getting hope this session. Okay, and damage is a mere 2 points.
How do you
And
wanna,
they're already poisoned. Oh,
Wait,
how do you want to kill him?
as Missy's fangs sink deep into the rhino's leg, greenish venom spurts from the open wound as the veins themselves begin to blacken. The eyes pulse once, and then The creature falls lifeless to the ground.
Collapsing down into a pile of blood, viscera, poison. The withered
Misty
warden
shitters happily.
collapses into just into a heap of a corpse, and as it does, suddenly a burst of the same steam-like cloud substance erupts from all of the creature's wounds, almost making like the corpse rupture a little bit, almost as if like it had kind of rotted and burst from natural gases and stuff like that. But the corpse just suddenly bursts in a cloud. I need everybody to give me an instinct reaction roll. And anybody who succeeds on this will still receive 1 Wither token. Anybody who fails receives 2.
I got a crit success.
Nice. I will say a crit. You don't even take any.
11.
Ooh. It's a fail. So go ahead and mark here 2. And then give me that fear roll.
Okay.
I got a 6.
That is a fail. Mark 2. Give me your roll.
She rolled an 11 on the fear roll, so she's fine.
You are fine.
If you responded to what I said, I didn't hear you. I got a crit 7.
Oh, critical on the, okay, yeah, so if you roll a critical on this, you do not receive any Wither tokens, so Oscar's all good. 2 people rolling a crit on this. I can't believe it. Misty, what'd you get?
16.
16, so you do succeed. However, you're still going to receive 1 Wither token, so go ahead and mark that, and then give me a roll. And I believe with you, this is your first one, so as long as you don't roll a 1, you're fine.
Okay,
So if you're wondering what I'm talking about, it's at the top of your features. You'll see the
I
Wither
found it.
Wilds campaign frame. Just mark 1 Wither, and then roll the fear box next to it.
Alright, big bucks, no whammies.
Just don't roll a 1.
7.
Nice. Okay. Nobody is withered yet. Okay. So the only people who have not acted so far are Bimmy and Nigel. There is still this nerd up here. What do y'all want to do?
Nigel sent us home.
Mm-hmm. You got ranged.
Yeah, can I move over like 2 spots to
Absolutely.
the
can.
right, and try lightning strike? Because there's no way I'm even be able to get close enough to get melee range.
Absolutely. Go ahead and make your spellcast roll.
That is a 15 with fear.
Nice for you and for me. I like warlocks. Warlock is fun. Everybody should roll a warlock next time. So I'm going to say you don't even need to roll damage on this. Literally, okay, I'm going to let y'all understand what just happened here, okay? Nigel, try and figure out how you're wanting to kill this nerd here in just a moment. But I just want y'all to understand
Nice.
that when Isabel did that other
Knife throw.
that knife throw there, the fan of blades or whatever, anybody
Fan of
who
blades.
didn't die from that was 1 fucking hit point away from dying from that.
Oh god.
Oh my.
Oh
You
my fucking god,
fucked.
she's scary.
You fucked up everybody with that shit twice.
It's rep and pens for last session.
So messed up. All right, so Nigel, how would you like this blighting strike to defeat this cultist?
I like wave my rapier in the air, like in his general direction, and this red lightning bolt comes out and hits him, and he gets electrocuted and falls to the ground.
Nice. Just dead. Kind of sounds like
Wait.
Donnie. Like when the lightning hits him, he kind of sounds like Donnie in a red.
Yeah, exactly.
It falls dead to the
I'm
ground.
imagining the fucking sound effect that they play with like that Mandalore Gaming plays whenever someone gets electrocuted in his videos.
All right. Well done, everybody. Well done. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit nervous in going into this encounter because I had so much fear going into this. But y'all did an amazing job at handling this.
I'm proud of us, team.
So the ambiance, we are going to go ahead and get off of the fight and go back to this bit more of a peaceful bit as you all begin. Oh, let me also pull up my campfire because y'all are going to be starting up.
I guess like after the combat happens, Iz just spins both of her daggers like a cowboy would spin two pistols and then just sheaves both of them.
Misty is going to resume. Sorry. Yeah, revert to a normal fungal shape.
Bimmy is going to be just like giggling to herself while just like staring down at that one that insulted her and be like, "Looks like you're in to make good paint."
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna make you into
no.
some paint.
Yeah, we think that red is paint. No, it's blood.
It
It is
It's
paint
paint.
now.
And delicious.
Ooh.
is since
I
this
mean,
is,
if you're a vampire, maybe.
since Nigel got the last hit on, is gonna walk up to him and pat him on the back and just go, "Good job.
Thank you, thank you.
Y'all did great."
Oh.
Oh yeah. Also, I'm not sure if I can do this now, but I want to. You said they had a symbol on them.
Yeah, anybody wants to loot the corpses?
I was
Yes.
gonna have Iz loot the far corpses since she's probably the most like equipped to go out there.
Okay.
I'm gonna loot this one.
Who wants to loot what corpse? So there was the one that was out in the air that was out away from everybody, the one that was that lashed like a vine like whip at Bimmy. That was out kind of by themselves. There was the hydromancer that put Oscar in a bubble and was also like healing the others. And then there was also the one that Bimmy is now looking at. I'm guessing that Bimmy's gonna look at loot the one that's right in front of her, the one
Yep.
that insulted her, and get after them innards as well.
Mhm.
Okay, well, so while y'all figure out who wants to loot what, I will go ahead and start with Bimmy.
Is there any of them that are like undercover?
Y'all are cloaked up enough, and you have the umbrellas that you can
I
still
was about
move
to say
out there
Iz
without issue.
Iz would drag the bodies back to you guys just to make
Okay.
sure just like minimize that.
Okay,
Aw,
so
that's
as Isabel is going out and getting the other bodies on the Brambler, Bimmy, you find functional wooden armor made out of wood that seems to have undergone a petrification process. You find the spiked club that the Brambler was using. It is a melee weapon that has 1d8 plus 2 damage on it, and it scales from strength. And there is a single handful of gold.
Ooh. Can I take the mark off of them?
Oh, and the mark as well, yeah. The other two as well also have this mark on them. I should have actually looked up and found one. But it's actually a very simplistic design where it is a circle that has like a bunch of vines that kind of go starting from the outside rim, they intertwine into a spiral that meets in the center. And the vines are like twisted and like thorny, and like they look really vicious and overgrown. The symbol itself, the one that you're pulling from the person, like I'm just telling you what it looks like. The material that this is made out of is very rudimentary. It is clay. This is made out of clay. So if you want to, you can go ahead and put in your inventory a clay mark of the withered circle. And that also counts for anybody else that's looting the. So who's looting the other 2 bodies, actually?
I guess it is just probably. She probably drew in the hydrologist first, so she's going for the second body, and I guess she's loading that wall on the way back.
Sorry, say that
Miss
again.
Four is standing. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's okay.
I'll pass because I didn't kill anything outright, so I'll let the people who actually made the killing blow do the looting.
Okay. So
All
Isabella,
right, Miss
you're
Four
just...
is going to be.
Go ahead.
Right. I was just saying that Miss Four is going to be standing slightly off to the side, watching with muted interest, and we'll be waiting until everyone is finished doing whatever they're doing with the corpses.
Okay. So I'm guessing, Isabel, you're gonna look at the... Which one did you say?
The furthest one away from the group, like while she's pulling him back.
Okay, so that would be the Hydromancer. So I'm guessing, Nigel, you want to look at the Lasher, which one you killed?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So starting with Nigel, you find it. It doesn't seem like you find like that they have wrapped around their arm what looks to be like an oversized piece of grass that is actually like embedded into their arm. You figure that this is what they were using as like some sort of spell casting role, like they were manipulating this piece of like this large blade of grass through magic to attack people. If you would like, you can remove the lashing vine from this person, but you don't know if you're going to be able to use it in its current state. But you believe that maybe through some magic or through the means of somebody who knows druidic energies, you might be able to fashion this into a weapon somehow. You also find on them, the same as the first body, you find a clay marker of the withered circle. And you also find a handful of gold. Oh, these also have these people also have one thing of rations on them. So Bimmy and Nigel add that in as well. For the Hydromancer, the runes that are wrapped around the arms seem to have been stitched into the clothing and don't have the same magical luster that they had before, so you believe that this was some sort of magical manipulation that the cultist was able to use to control and manipulate water. But you do find a weapon known as a dual staff, and this is one that you can actually find in the inventory. If you want to do a search for that, add that in. You do find the dual staff on them, as well as a handful of gold, one thing of rations, and the clay symbol of the withered circle.
Wait, dual staff, you said?
Yes, D-U-A-L staff.
What does that do? Oh, it's a strength weapon. I know it uses instinct. Who uses instinct here?
So that is what y'all find. On the corpse of the rhino, like this creature was just bare bones flesh. Like they weren't wearing any clothing or anything like that. And when the body ruptured, it kind of rendered the corpse mostly unusable. There are still bones. There are still some meat. However, the meat is gray and kind of slimy. If anybody wants to
Is
make...
the head intact?
The head is not. The head, like, almost completely burst because there's so many holes and openings in there that when the withering burst happened, like, it went out of any openings first, and it came out with such velocity that it was like a steam bomb went off. So, like, the head was, like, the first to go, and then the body just kind of ruptured and burst. If you spend some time, you can find remnants of it, like skull, cat pieces, and bits of bone. Maybe even the rhinoceros horn of the nose. I'll say that's actually embedded a bit in the ceiling if you take some time. Um, but the meat itself being gray and slimy, if anybody wants to make a knowledge reaction roll for that, to try and ascertain as to why the meat looks the way it does.
Or I'll do it.
I'll do it. I'll do
I'm
it.
just-
Anyone-
I'm just still reeling from the fact that if Iz did one more pip of damage, you probably could have cleared the encounter.
Yeah.
I'm just
no, because you actually did. You made the two that didn't die still marked 3 points of damage.
okay.
So you did their maximum threshold. The only way that you would have been able to make them mark an additional one is if you had doubled the amount of damage that you did. So instead of doing it would have had to have been at least 26 points of damage to make them both mark 4 points.
Oh fuck.
So you would have had to roll, yeah, way more than you did, like 9 more additional points of damage.
Actually, I'm not going to make the knowledge roll. I don't have the hope to use my experience.
Okay. Excuse me. I mean, you can still make the knowledge roll if you'd like. You don't need
an
to
8
have.
with fear.
It's a reaction roll, so you're not going to generate fear from
7.
that. But
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just rolled an 8, so.
with an 8, I will say you're able to ascertain that this might have something to do with that explosion of gas that came out of the creature. So you think that maybe this creature may have had some sort of weird disease about them or something along those nature. Bimmy, I will say if you make a knowledge roll, you will actually have advantage.
Oh. Okay, so you want me to roll knowledge again?
Yeah, roll with advantage, or just roll a d6 and add it to what you already rolled.
Okay. That's a 16.
So yeah, you know, that I'm trying to think of how to word this. The people in your past underwent a process known as withering, where they subjected themselves to some sort of unknown ritual to force themselves to what they believed would be evolve into a perfect form. The way that they did it is lesser than the natural process that, like, if you were just exposed to the wither wilds and you become withered from the wither wilds naturally, it's a much different process, because in that process you become a lot more feral and you lose who you are. But in their process, they keep some of who they are, but they are a lot more easily manipulated, especially for like emotions and stuff like that. Basically, like, think of it, for anybody who is a Fallout fan, think of it kind of similar to an FEV when the forced evolutionary virus, when a human underwent FEV and became a super mutant. They still kept some form of personality, but they were a lot lesser mentally than what they were before.
Okay, that's some good information right there.
They're brainwashed.
And they're easily ruled by their emotions, so we can use that against them.
So yeah, that was a really good roll. But with that, you all kind of take the night to yourselves.
Actually,
Miss-
I've got some more things to do.
Absolutely.
Sorry.
No, go right ahead.
Thank you. Miss Moore has been staring at the Brambler for some time. After a few moments, they kneel beside the Brambler's mangled corpse and reach up almost reflexively to the right side of their head before putting it back down. Miss Moore turns to their companions and smiles warmly. You may wish to look away. The chorus whispers that the others may find this next part unpleasant to behold. Miss Moore steadies their glow until it's a dull, unhealthy bruise of deep bluish light. Anyone who cares to continue watching her. They lightly brush the corpse's face to ensure that the eyes are open. With slow care, they place one hand over the heart and one over the mouth, as if to quiet a final scream that never finished. Their fingers soften, birch bark skin loosening into pale, fibrous fronds that seep inward through lip and sternum. Hair-thin mycelium threads invade the cooling meat, creep along the bitter nerves, winding their way to the brain, hooking themselves into the soggy knots within. The body reacts. The legs jerk once. A hand lifts a finger, and then another before dropping back to the ground. The throat works once under Miss Moore's palm, dry and soundless, yet Miss Moore continues to stare, unfazed. Miss Moore moves their own mouth reflexively as if tasting something. Their bioluminescence flares brightly and begins to pulse in a steady rhythm, like a heartbeat. The rhythm begins to quicken, speeding faster and faster until it suddenly stops on a single beat and then winks out completely. In the sudden darkness, Miss Moore intones, "Show me your fear." Then with both hands they pull. The mycelium tightens, drawing emotions and memories out of the flesh as if siphoning poison from a wound. The corpse arches off the ground in a slow, horrible motion like a meat marionette, jaw cracking wide as the face distends. Veins stand out like black threads beneath the skin, writhing as something intangible is dragged along with them. Miss Moore's nails dig into the dead skin as they reel memory in until it tears free. For a heartbeat, the air between corpse and druid is thick with a colorless, thrashing shape, then slams into Miss Moore's chest and vanishes. The body drops at once, limp in a way that is somehow worse than death, emptied now of even its last echo. Miss Moore's crown absently returns to its normal blue and green, as they themselves continues to kneel in quiet contemplation. The forest remembers, and so do I.
Gorgeous. So, with your death connection, what specific emotion or sensation are you extracting?
I am extracting fear.
Fear. It's a good one. A flash of memories suddenly plays sporadically in front of your eyes, Misty. Unseen by others, the others just kind of see a gentle bioluminescent film kind of cross over your eyes, and they just see your eyes just kind of radiate that same bioluminescent glow of that sickly blue that you would use to pull this memory. And what you see before you is a fear, a spark of fear for knowing that they were gonna have to go out into the wilds. They were gonna be very close to the carnivorous divide, and that place terrifies him. He doesn't want to go near there. But they have to go near there. But luckily, they're not having to go through it. They can go around it, but that's going to take more time. And that's something that he's fearful of, is something following them. Like, even just getting close enough to that place is bad because they can sense predators, they can sense malicious intent, they can sense that desire for self-preservation. Like, predators feed off that shit. He doesn't want to go there. That sensation flashes to a new sensation, and you actually see it's almost like you're seeing through this person's eyes as they are crouched on a forest floor very familiar to Misty, having spent so much time in the Sleeping Wood. And you see you feel this growing sense of fear in the stomach of this person as they look up at this enormous tree, a bigger tree than even you've ever seen. And you watch, it's like the size of a skyscraper in our world, and you watch as this sickly indigo and black flame just curls up, and you actually feel a pang in your own heart, Misty, as this sudden screech fills the air. And this screech is so sad to you. Like, you all watch as tears actually start to pour down Misty's face, and you can't help but audibly gasp out as you can feel the very pain and anguish that is erupting from this beautiful old entity. You're not familiar with the Heart of the Wood. You've been told stories of the Heart of the Wood, how it's like kind of an omnipresent in all areas of the wood, and it's a protective entity, and it's something that people have worshipped before, but you don't know much about it. But hearing it cry out in such a pain affects you deep. And the next sensation of fear that you feel is actually on the outside of this cave as you're looking up at that rhinoceros centaur that you all just laid out, as it's actually visibly berating this person. Like, his finger, like the size of a boar, is just like pushing against his chest and visibly berating him for stumbling and crumbling. It's actually funny that you chose this one in particular. I rolled them all to see who, like, for them sneaking, and that motherfucker rolled an at one. So you actually feel the fear of your life being threatened. Like, this thing is like, you actually hear the centaur say, "I could break you like a fucking twig. Bringing such a little pissant like you was a mistake. You make a fuck up like that one more time, I'll break your neck like it was nothing. Do you hear me? Like it was nothing. Now fucking buck up, let's go. We got some bitches to murder." And that's the last bit of fear that you feel, other than this creature's last moments of life, of that knowing that they are going to die. The knife is in their throat, and you just kind of disconnect yourself from that memory, because pulling the fear out of a creature that has just died, that is something you have experienced often, and it's not pleasant. So you pull yourself out from that memory. But that is all that you're able to extract. Anything that was, I would say, recent enough. So I would say, because it doesn't really give any kind of limitations to this, but I will say, unless you're looking for something very specific and old, then you just pull recent memories up.
Yeah, that was my kind of feeling on it. That would get the strongest, most prevalent, and recent events. And thank you.
Yeah. I would say if you try to delve any deeper, any more specific with this death connection, I'll say, because of your time with Mycelius Grom, we'll actually have a perfect canonical way of you being able to have this extra intent. We'll homebrew that when you use this, if you try to delve deeper or pull specific memories from like a specific time or relating to a specific event, you'll do a spell casting roll. I'll determine the DC. The DC will not be easy, but even if you fail, you'll still be able to pull recent stuff.
Okay. That is cool.
All right.
For the rest of the party, with tears streaming down her face, and a slight maniacal grin, Miss Four stands from the corpse and then strides towards the rest of the camp in silence.
So
Let me
you-
just watch the whole thing.
yeah, is also watch the whole thing. So
I would,
did-
Oscar, because I have campfire ambience going on, so Oscar, you're gonna be my excuse for this. Oscar built a fire while this was happening inside the cave, just so that way y'all can get nice and warm, because it is kind of chilly.
Is there any tea in our rations?
Sure. I mean, yeah, it's part of your basic supplies, so
So
Yeah, tea
what,
is kind of his love language, so he starts brewing some tea for everybody.
so what did you find out, Misty?
Miss Four turns in slow silence, raises an arm pointing towards the Brambler. They were responsible.
Oh, for the grove?
I believe so. Or they were there.
Well, it's a good thing they're gone.
There may
Bimmy
be
hears
others.
that and just smashes the body in front of her with a hammer.
splat.
Did you see what exactly they did to the tree?
Echoes of flame, echoes of fire. The source unknown.
Did it look like normal fire? Was it like red and orange, or did it look like a magic type of fire?
I will say, Misty, in that vision, like you were seeing through the person's eyes, they were kneeling on the forest floor, and there were others. Like it wasn't. There was more hooded people there than there were here. There was more than you could count because they were kind of sitting in a circle going around the base of the tree. But all of the people that you could see were also kneeling on the ground away from the tree. Like they were roughly, all of them were sitting in a circle about 15 feet away from the base of this giant tree. And there was about one person every like 20 feet or so, like in a circle going around.
The flame flickers, the flame grows. There are others still. Hunter or prey, I know not. We must make haste.
Understood. Iz turns towards Bimmy with the corpse that Bimmy just smashed and went, Are you good?
I know of them.
She knows that she doesn't want to press further because it sounds like the sore spot. She just kind of pats Bimmy on the back and just goes, "They can't hurt
Bimmy
you now."
hugs Izzy.
Ah!
Sneak attack hug.
Aww. That is extra cuddle damage.
Is just like has like both of her arms back because like she's shocked and she's like,
So,
and then she raises both her arms up toward Bimmy's
Roll
arms.
for
'cause
damage.
yeah,
Bimmy's taller
hold
than
on.
her, so
So,
she just starts petting her.
yeah, so you suffer,
Wait, what?
Isabel, you suffer 24 points, or no, yeah, 24 points of cuddle damage.
Oh, no.
I'm kidding. Dead.
You're good. You're okay, Bimmy.
If anyone has any questions, give me a moment,
No,
and I'll be willing to answer.
you go get your rest. Okay? That goes for the rest of you. I'll take first watch, okay?
Bimmy
Great,
walks
nope.
off to her.
Great, no problems. Ace is gonna wait for everyone to fall asleep. And also before like she does that, she goes, also I'll get rid of the bodies by morning, don't worry.
So, are y'all going to go ahead and undergo a long rest?
Yeah, I think that's good.
If
I
you
need
need
to
it.
heal.
Okay.
I'm at 3.
Just was asking if anybody else wanted to do anything because, yeah, y'all are getting ready to go ahead and rest up for your day. So, the way that this is going to work, everybody at the top of your character sheets, again, click where it says downtime. The way that the watch works in Daggerheart is you only need one character to dedicate one of their long rest moves to watch. So, since you're volunteering, you can, when that menu comes up for your downtime actions, go down to long rest, and in one of your move options, select other. But you still can do one other thing, which would be tend to all wounds. You can clear all stress, repair all your armor, prepare or work on a project. Everybody else, you can choose 2 of those options as part of your long rest downtime actions.
Before long resting, can I go ahead and use a quick clarity of nature to clear my stress? Since I get 1 per long rest anyway, it seems kind of a shame not to use it.
I mean, yeah, where is that? Oh, there it is. Spend a few minutes resting within this clear stress equal to your instinct. Oh,
Which
distribute as you
3 with
choose between you and your allies.
yeah, and I'm actually going to be selfish on this one and clear out my 3 stress.
I mean, you need it for your form, right? Well, don't forget don't you have the premium bedroll? So you could actually
I do, but
clear 2 and give that to someone else.
Can I get one
Ooh.
of those?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah,
Premium
don't forget.
bedroll.
Yeah, don't forget you bought that premium bedroll at the beginning of in session 0.
I never forgot that. That's why I shadow step so much. Alright.
Okay. Go ahead and clear out clear out 1 stress then, and I'll get the other from the bedroll, and that takes care of my stresses. Yay!
Isabel,
Yes.
since you're the one that's keeping watch, the way that this works is that we are both gonna roll a d12.
Actually, she's getting rid of the bodies. Can she drink from them first while everyone's asleep?
You can certainly try. Go ahead and do a finesse.
Okay.
And
Oscar can help watch too.
No.
well, only
I'm
one
good for right
person
now.
needs to keep watch, but like I can say that for role-playing purposes, if anybody wants to try and perceive what's happening, you can make an opposed instinct roll to perceive against Isabel's finesse roll.
Yeah.
And
I don't wanna do
Isabel, if you want to, you're still like a grave experience can
I was
apply to
gonna spend
this.
hope for that.
Yeah, and Oscar, your sharpshooter can also apply to this because you're perceiving. So if you want to
Alright.
spend a hope to utilize that experience, you can, but you have to spend that hope in order
Yes.
to do so.
Okay, so I'm using. What do I click on? Instinct?
So yeah, you'll click on the +1 for the instinct, and then when that comes up, you'll click your sharpshooter or apply the +2, and then whatever you roll.
$16 with fear.
Oh, you had to beat a 17 with fear.
Ah,
I'm going to take both of those fears because these are actually active things that y'all are doing. Thank you. That's juicy.
It's using it as a farm fear.
Yum, 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 yum.
So I will say since you were just one away, Oscar, is you do see Isabel, like Isabel is not completely hidden here. You do see Isabel kind of crouched down to the bodies, but you're not sure what happened, like as to why. But you see like Isabel Isabel starts to like get up and rustle, like you were waiting for something, like some sort of movement, so you kind of been keeping awake to watch because you've been suspicious for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And as Isabel goes over to the bodies and begins to clean up, so to speak, you do notice that there's a time where Isabel like kind of bends down like close to the ground near the corpse and do something to the body, but you're not sure what.
That's not creepy at all.
And then she drags up the bodies and throws them outside.
But then as you come back, or when you take up a position, near the entrance of the cave or whatever, however you do it, the way that watches are going to work, all right? We're going down into a rule thing. This is also a bit of a homebrew rule as well, but I'm kind of taking the inspiration from Matt Mercer and what he did with the Age of Umbra campaign, because the Wither Wilds is a very dangerous place, and things can happen during times of rest. Whenever, a prey is at its most exhausted is the best time to strike. Every predator knows that, and everything in these woods is a predator. So, with that being said, this is what's going to happen, Isabel, and anybody else that does a watch action as part of a long rest. This is not going to be a ability check roll of any kind. It's not going to be an agility or an instinct or anything like that. It's just going to be a flat roll. Where
Okay.
I'm going to roll a d12. My number will remain hidden. And you are going to roll a d12. You want a number that's high. And you are going to choose whether you use the number that you rolled or you use the number that I rolled that remains hidden. You are not to know what my number is.
Okay.
So with that being said, you can
She
also
rolled a 12.
Well,
I'm
there
using
you
that
go.
at one.
A 12. Nah. Okay, so this is actually very good for you. So on a roll of a 12, a very peaceful and relaxing night of rest comes to everybody, even Isabel. Even though you are keeping watch, it's a very nice night and you feel energized and
She is
ready
nodding
for
off
your day.
slightly.
I will say, hold on. Roll roll a d8, by the way, if you would.
Roll a d8. You got it. 2.
2. So yeah, you'll just get 1. I think you already marked 1 on there though.
Mhm.
So yeah, you just got to 1. But yeah, a nice, peaceful, relaxing night of rest comes to you all. Everybody in the party gains a hope.
Oh, yeah.
As pleasant dreams come to you all. And for some, there's more than just a pleasant dream that comes to them. For Isabel, it's daydreams of a long-lost childhood with friends, and laughter, and games. Fleeting memory, but it was still a good time nonetheless. For Oscar, it's dreams of an ever-ending forest of branches that are just outstretched and ready to be explored, and you're just swinging from vine to vine, just hooting and howling loudly and expressing out to the woods, here I am, this is my territory, I am the domain leader here, this is my woods. Like you're just up there beating your chest and hooting and howling and just having a great capuchin time. Misty, you actually have a very fun dream of actually being a mushroom. And you're actually growing out of this piece of, like, it was a giant oak tree that had fallen from like a large beast that had come by and knocked the tree over, and you're just this nice bushel of mushrooms that are just growing out of it, and you just can't help but smile to yourself as you notice the approach of some like plant-eating deer as they come over to munch on you. It tickles, it doesn't hurt because you're a mushroom, you're the fruit of the mycelium. This is your purpose, to give sustenance to some that are able to handle you, and a nasty shock to the system that those who you were not grown for. So you can't help but smile to yourself as you see your purpose in the food chain being fulfilled as this deer comes over and feasts on you. It's an odd dream to some and others, but for a fun grill, you get it.
Absolutely.
And for Nigel, well, actually, no, I'm going to actually start with Bimmy first, because for Bimmy, you find yourself floating, like, in this small lake, and around you is just, like, this kaleidoscope-like forest, filled with, like, orange and purple striped trees, and pink bumblebees, and a violet sky, and the water that you're floating on is like pearlescent in the way that when light shifts on it a certain way, it's a different color. At some moments it's blue, at other moments it's green, and other moments it's purple and red. Like, it just constantly is flowing between all of these different primary colors, and you just are surrounded by a vibrance of life and color and, you know, expression. And then Nigel. For Nigel's dream, I would actually like to ask the other 4 members of the party to please step into the waiting room for a moment,
Oh.
as this dream
Oh, no.
is to not be known for y'all.
Okay.
I'll
No, I'm
let
nervous.
everybody know when they can come back. Be sure to let them know for me. Okay. As sleep falls onto you, Nigel, you find yourself kind of floating in a sea of dark at first, and then an aroma hits your nostrils of sugar and apples, cinnamon, and toasted vanilla. And you open your eyes and you find yourself sitting in a familiar kitchen, a kitchen that you found yourself in dreams before. You are sitting in the kitchen of Luminostra, your patron.
Okay.
You know this because one thing she's extraordinarily fond of is stained glass windows, which in her realm there is constant daylight outside, so the kitchen is filled with a vibrant kaleidoscope of every color of the rainbow, especially rainbow colors, as Luminostra herself is a patron of color and justice and vibrance. And you actually wonder if maybe Tabimi has some sort of connection with Luminostra, but you get the sense that this may not necessarily be true, because Luminostra likes things neat and tidy, and bless her heart, Tabimi may love color and such like that, but oh my god, this picture needs to work with me. Stop. Okay, we'll just do it like this. This may not fit on screen like I want it to, and that's gonna bug me, but we'll adjust if... Oh my god. No, not that! Hold on. Why is this doing this? Hello? Hold on. I am messing things up. What is going on? Okay, there we go. And we'll do it like... Okay. Perfect. Kind of. Perfect enough. There we go. I'm also realizing that the ones that I have in the waiting room are going to see this. But anyway, you find yourself in the kitchen, and Luminostra is in her humanoid-like form, where she takes on the form of, I think they're called Draconian. Might be wrong. Do they not? Yeah, Dracona. Which is like the form of a Dracona, which is like that of a like a dragon humanoid person. Just completely covered from head to toe in golden scales that end in very bright and vibrant rainbow patterns, and kind of she keeps these wings that kind of erupt from her back. As she's kneeling down to the oven, she pulls out a freshly baked apple pie, and your mouth just immediately begins to water. And she sets it up on the windowsill, and you feel a bit of dread come over you because you know what's about to happen. As she turns, smiles to you, and says, "Know you're hungry. And it has to cool before you can eat." And you can't help but feel the urge to just start screaming, "No!" into the sky, because you know you're not going to be able to eat that delicious pie yet. It has to cool first, and waiting for it to cool is exhausting.
Yeah, I don't want to wait for it to cool.
But you watch as she sets the pie down in the windowsill and kind of opens it to, let some breeze come in, which makes the aroma even more prevalent in here, kind of wafts in. She walks over and sits down, and she looks at you with a kind of a grim expression. Her eyes are glowing with a ever-present white energy that kind of seems to radiate into a mist on the outside of her eyes, and as the mist kind of vanishes, it kind of vanishes into a rainbow-esque pattern. But she looks at you with a grave look of concern on her eyes, and she reaches out and pats you on the hand, and she says, "I'm very glad that you've finally gathered the courage to go out and do what you feel is your life calling, to go out and hunt monsters and save people. I'm very proud of you for that, but it pains me to have to say this. Something has happened to Dean Winchester and my brother."
What's happened to Dean?
"They've both disappeared, and I've lost connection with my brother, Shadicus. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm trying to reach out with others and try to find out what may happen, but Nikta is busy, and she never replies to any of my messages, and good luck finding any of the others who are actually willing to help in times like this. Nigel, you need to be careful. Things are happening in this world. Something is moving against everything in this world. Everything is in danger. All of the Fanewick, every Wickian, and every single, even the Havenites are at danger, even more so than before, but something unnatural is moving against this world. And And as she begins to speak more, she suddenly freezes. And there is almost like if you were watching a television show or if you were watching a Twitch stream and it just all of a sudden the connection just stops. She freezes. Everything freezes mid-frame. You even look over and you see that like the steam rising off the apple pie is just sitting like a still picture. And you hear a very dark and deep laughter fill the air. And that's when you wake up. Go ahead and stay there for just one moment. I'm going to go grab the others. Be right back. All right, my friends, go ahead and pop back in. See you in there. All right. They should be coming in.
I don't like that at all.
As you shouldn't. Welcome back, everybody. So, after an evening's worth of peaceful rest, you all awaken. The campfire has kind of diminished down into embers. Still crackles and pops every now and again with a little bit of, heat and moisture still kind of bursting out that had been long trapped in and was still kind of escaping from this long saturated wood. But you all awaken. It is still pitch black dark, but we are beginning the third day of First Noct of the month of Aetheris. And I will turn it over to the group. What would you all like to do to start your day?
Well, I'd like to go first, and for my long rest actions. First, I'd like to tend to my wounds because I have 3 health.
Yeah, tend to all wounds.
So Bimmy just starts getting paint and just very calmly rubbing it over her body, and it just sorts of form the parts that starts to form a multitude of colors and seep into the skin. And you can tell that it's sort of a bit of a calming thing going on this time.
Like rubbing aloe vera onto a sunburn.
Yep. And for my second action, I'd like to prepare, so I can get me some hope. And if anyone else wants to prepare,
I already did prepare with
So you
others. Oh, yeah.
No, anybody can do it at any time. Anytime
Yes,
you do a
I'm-
resting action.
Miss will be preparing and tending to all of their own wounds as well. Preparing with Bimmy and assisting them in mixing and gathering any additional materials around to help with the paints.
Well, Bimmy, specifically for preparing, it does involve paint, so I'm definitely going to need help gathering that. But after the paint is gathered, Bimmy tells Misty to hold this and takes out a small wooden statue and says, "Sit here and hold this and don't move." And oh wait, no, Bimmy says to shake it.
Miss Moore shakes it.
Now, as Miss Boar shakes it, Bimmy starts to take the cloak, hold her arms closely to her, and starts dancing in a circle around Misty. Misty,
like a... Oh, go ahead.
Misty, you start to hear coming from the statue what sounds like the soft patter of rain, while Bimmy seems to be singing a song that you've never heard before in a language you have never heard before. And that's the prepared act, and that's me preparing.
Okay.
Once
Missy
again,
just
Oscar has
smiles
not gotten
wide.
any wounds. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Oh, yes.
What?
Well, it's kind
I
of
think-
hard. But
I was going to say, I think, weren't you going to say something? Get
I'm
my
good.
thing cut out.
Well, it's really hard for Oscar to get any wounds when there's large tanks that stand in the way. Very large, imposing tank and a giant spider and a rogue jumping out of the shadows, throwing death knives into everybody's neck.
Oh,
And then
definitely not
Oscar in the
complaining.
back just sniping people. Love it.
No,
This group, honestly,
Yeah, he's not a ranger. He's a sniper.
y'all's group synergy is amazing because yeah, you got like Misty and Bimmy in the front line. You got Nigel and Oscar in the back, and Isabel just kind of floating
Wherever
around,
the
popping,
fuck she wants to be.
floating around, popping and stabbing people. Crazy. I'm definitely gonna have to make my encounters much more difficult for y'all.
No,
no,
please not for level
I think
1.
one more Hydromancer, another healer would have gotten really good. I think make that
just a
encounter.
I feel like that's between life and death right there.
Alrighty, so
Really quick before we eventually start the journey, is this gonna walk up to Bimmy and then sit down across from them and just go, "Hey, so do you want to talk about last night?"
Bimmy takes a deep breath, shakes her hands to her side, and says, "If you wish to know, I will answer."
I mean, it couldn't hurt. It seems like you need to talk about it.
Okay.
Is puts out her hand for Bimmy to hold, since she can recognize that this is a very difficult topic for her to talk about.
chat, they were roommates.
This isn't my first time running into the Withered Circle.
Mhm.
When I first arrived here, I ran into what looked like they were druids. They told me that they could help me be better at protecting our tribe as we travel from place to place. They said that they were performing experiments, and I gladly agreed. They seemed nice enough. The things I witnessed were not for the faint of heart, but even so, I stuck with it, expecting an outcome that would help me help my friends. But in the end, they had planned to use me as a weapon. Luckily, the experiment did not take hold in the way that they were planning. I grew to what you see before you. And I honestly would have died if my patron didn't come and save me at the last second. I saw many people die to the experiments. Some old, some young, some even children. And I swore after that I would put an end to what they were doing. No matter the cost.
Bimmy, um, as you're telling this, a drop of green paint. Actually, Isabel, like you actually see this. You feel it, Bimmy. You don't see it, but you watch as seemingly from the cave roof, a drop of green paint falls onto Bimmy's shoulder, and as it kind of spreads out, it actually forms droplets that extend out into like four fingers and a thumb, and it seems as though a handprint of somebody resting their hand on Bimmy's shoulder just manifests.
Who the fuck?
What?
Your shoulder.
Bimmy, you look
Oh.
down and you see a very familiar handprint.
It is SWAT at like where she thinks that person is.
Make an attack roll.
Oh god.
It takes her hand and places it on it, like as if though she can feel another hand there, and says, "Thank you." And it's like, and then she just like takes her hands off. It's like, smells like oranges.
Vinny, what was that?
No, I did say I had a patron.
Oh. Are they here with us right now? I guess they are. Hi?
What's the name
My
of your patron, Bimmy? If you would like to tell everybody, you can.
Okay. I've been waiting to talk about my patron. My patron is named Atimie. They who sing in pigment. They are a tall figure. Honestly, taller than me. Shaped vaguely like a human, but not. Their hands and feet are made of a rainbow-like light trying to imitate hands and feet so they can interact with this world. A rainbow-like glow flows behind them, and their face can never be seen, for it is covered with a mask. A bright red mask with glowing blue tassels dangling from it, and two glowing blue eyes that are off-centered and off-kiltered. Atimie is the one who saved me. Atimie destroyed where they were holding me, and marked the one who tormented me the most. If I ever see them again, I'll know. That's not the kind of mark you can hide.
I'm so sorry about all of that.
Well, it's not all bad. Because of everything that happened, I got this big body and I can protect all of you.
Well,
And I mean, I got a Timie. I got to
True.
meet my patron.
True. I guess there is a silver lining out of bad things.
Yep. And I wrap my arm around Iz, and Iz feels another arm wrap around theirs from the other side, but you don't see anyone there.
Huh? Also, Bimmy, because of this, can you give yourself one hope as I am spending one, because Iz is using her trait to found family.
Oh!
At any point in time, I can use this trait to use an ally's community ability. So whatever that is, just let me know, and I'll use it at some point.
So I can tell you, to Bimmy's community tree is Wanderborn. Add a nomadic pack to your inventory. Once per session, you can spend a hope to reach into this pack and pull out a mundane item that's useful to your situation.
Along with is this fucking magic box?
Yeah, it just walks over to your backpack and just like, give me that.
Give me the thing.
So I will actually say, for this purpose, what can happen is that you can also gain access to Bimmy's nomadic pack once session. So this session you can spend a hope to utilize the pack, and you can as well, Bimmy.
Okay.
Also, I do believe that your box of many goods is a once per long rest, so you do have use of that.
I was gonna ask if she could open that up after this conversation.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a d12.
All right. As long as it's not a 1, she's okay. 3. I think that's a hope.
That is. Yep, you gain a hope.
All right, cool.
One of these days you'll roll an item.
I think this is the second time she's rolled a hope.
Yep. Used the box twice, rolled hope twice. Alrighty. Is there anything else anybody would like to do in the morning before y'all head on your way?
Should I stop shaking this?
Shaking what?
Oh.
Yes. Hand that here.
The whole entire time you were going through your heartfelt story, Misty's just over there shaking the thing, still just.
Ambiance.
And Bimmy bends down like a teacher talking to a child, a small child, and says, "You did a very good job," and just takes it and walks up and puts it in her bag.
This more beams happily.
Yeah. Alrighty. Anything else anybody would like to do before you begin your day?
No, I'm good.
The ash still falling.
Ash is still falling, yes.
Fuck.
Okay, so you all bundle up, get under the umbrellas, continuing with the same marching order that y'all had last time. We are going to do one more expedition check. Oscar, you're leading, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So
yes.
Everybody else is going to give me. What did I say it was last time? Oh shit. I'm gonna say this because y'all are trying to go with expediency, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Y'all are trying to get through this as fast as you possibly can. So I'm gonna actually have everybody give me agility checks.
Let's go.
So everybody roll agility except Oscar. Oscar, hold off on this. The DC for this, it's not going to be too difficult. I'm going to set it at 12. So you just need to roll a 12 or better.
21.
21, that's one plus.
13.
13,
Critical
that's
success,
2.
too.
Oh, a crit. Nice. That's actually going to add 2 pluses.
Let's go.
Nice.
I got a 10.
10, that's going to be a minus, unfortunately. But, I mean, you're...
And
Another 10?
no, and a 14.
14. That is another plus. Okay, so overall, Oscar, I'm going to have you give me an agility roll. This is also going to be with hope and fear, by the way. So anybody who rolled a crit, you get a hope and clear stress. Did anybody roll with fear?
I did.
Yes.
Okay, so 2 fear for me. And then for Oscar, same thing to you. This is going to be hope. This is going to be just an agility duality check or duality roll check. We are going to get a +3 to this. So in adding your agility already, you're going to get a +5 to this roll in total. So go ahead and make your roll to navigate swiftly through these woods and get to the next area. And also because of your feet, you're going to get advantage on that. So get a plus a d6 on there as well.
Okay, question. Okay, I rolled a 24 with hope, but I have full hope. Can I give this hope
Unfortunately, it's not how it
to
works.
someone else?
That's not how it works.
Damn. It's a wasted hope.
Use it
But
or
yeah, I
lose
got
it.
24.
24. Yeah, y'all swiftly. There's a couple of there's like one little hang up where like Nigel kind of trips over a root a little bit, but like you saw that root was there and you made a mental note that somebody might trip on that, and so as soon as you hear the like you're swift enough, like you're right there underneath Nigel, putting your hands on his chest and pushing him back up. Thank you.
And laughing at him.
Yeah, laughing as well. But yeah, y'all continue on your way and you make it to the next area, the Glass River. However, at this point in time, oh shit, what the hell? At this point in time, we are going to go ahead and take our break. This is a perfect point for us to go ahead and take a break. We're about halfway through. So everybody go ahead and break up for now. We are going to go ahead and put up the break screen. We'll be back here in just a few moments, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends. Do not go too far. We are just going to get up, stretch our legs, go potty, grab a quick snack, and we will be right back. Don't go too far. More Daggerheart coming up soon. Ooh. There we go. Hello, hello. We are back. Hello, chat. Thank you all so much for your patience. We are going to be throwing some new ambiance onto the channel here in just a moment. But I will say, so as you all are rushing through the forest, you begin to notice first that the forest around you begins to kind of thin and begins to open up a bit, as well as the ash that's falling begins to lessen a bit as you all
Finally.
approach the territory of the wood of the sleeping wood. You all also begin to hear off in the distance the sound of running water. It's very loud. Why is that so loud? I turned you down, you bitch.
The waters attack the
Holy-
DM. Quick, steal all the tokens.
The hydromancer's back.
God no.
My eardrums.
Apparently,
Yeah, be
we're
very
focused on
careful when
what you
opening
thought.
this, by the way. It's very loud. Yeah, you all begin to hear the sound of rushing water as you approach the glass river.
Raging river.
Yeah, this is sleeping ambience, apparently.
Oh, I'm gonna have to listen to this later.
So yeah, you all hear the sound of rushing water as you approach the glass river. And as you get close, you begin to realize why it has the name that it has. First off, the water is extremely turbulent, so much so that the entire, like if you were just to look across it, and kind of squint your eyes a bit, the entire river, like the entire front or the top of the water, would just look like a sheet of frosted glass, because it's just frothy and like a lot of water that's rushing, and it's very turbulent. There is also very jagged spikes of some sort of silver type material, what looks like rocks or a mineral of some sort, that's jutting out of the water in very jagged and sharp formations randomly all throughout the water. I would also like to ask, I do believe the only person who may even be able to see this would be Misty. So Misty, please give me an instinct reaction roll as your eyes look out over this water to see. This is a very difficult roll. You need to roll 20 or above on this to be able to see this very hidden detail.
Right. Well, let's see.
I will say you can add your
21
experience.
with hope.
Oh, was about to say you can use your experience. Those are blueberries, not blueberries, because it is an analyzation of nature, but you don't need it. Ever so faintly, like halfway across the water, near where the jagged silver, like silver-colored formations are jutting out of the water, you see something splash out of the water for a moment and go back in. It's very long and thin, and the reason why you were able to see it is because it's reflecting light off of its scales. Go ahead and give me a knowledge roll. This is also, again, to analyze nature, so you can use your experience here to see if you know what this creature is. Otherwise, I will just give you, I'll send you a picture of it in your DMs.
Okay, I will use my, those are blueberries, not blueberries, in addition to the knowledge roll. So it's just a pretty much roll with +2. And it is a 15 with fear.
15 with fear. I will take that fear. But 15 is enough. This is a creature. You've heard of these before, and they are also part of the reason why this river is known as the Glass River. It's because these are glass snakes. You don't
Pointing
hear
to
sound?
the reflective shimmer of scales on the horizon, I informed the rest of the party that snakes patrol these waters.
Hold on, I need to
Do
make
they ever come on land?
I need to make a stream check real quick. Give me 1 second here. Y'all are gonna hear double for a second as soon as I click the right thing. Now it seems to be okay. Can one of y'all say something for me, please?
Something.
I was wondering
one of
if
y'all
the
say
snake
something
would stick them on land.
Something.
I was wondering if the
Something.
snake
Oh my
would
god, it
stick them
sounds
on
so
land.
crazy. It's echoing. It's wild.
Something.
Oh my god, it sounds so crazy.
Echo,
It's echoing.
echo,
It's wild. Okay. Okay. Now, sound is working. Yabi, try and refresh. Sound is working. Just checked it. Okay. I'm so sorry. Misty, what was it that you were saying?
Oh, pointing to the distant shimmer of light against the silvery scales, I turned to the group and informed them that snakes patrol these waters.
What kind of snakes?
Toothy, large.
Like, is it gonna stay in the water, or does it want to come up on land?
I would not lure it here.
I mean, are we in danger?
Did we get close? I assume so.
How
I
wide
know a
does the
path
river
that
look
kind
for
of
a second?
skirts around where we're not gonna draw attention to it.
This is making me wish I could fly.
None of
How
y'all
wide-
can fly for long.
How wide is the river?
It is very long, or it's very wide. So much so that the other coast of it is very hard to see against the upchurn of water and mist that's just rising constantly from this water, from this river and its turbulent waters.
In feet.
So, mechanically speaking, my friends, this is where we will begin our first ever countdown. And with that also being said, let me go ahead and turn on some ambient music, and I will post this in as well. Just to make this crossing even more exciting. Ignore the name, there's no ships here. However, this is a river. Y'all need to get across it. What are you doing? Now, the way that this is going to work, as I spit jello onto my lap, the way that this is going to work is I have these two dice right here. One is good. This one is good. This one is bad. When good rolls happen, this number will tick down. You want this to be gone completely, which means you need 4 successes. However, if something bad happens, this will tick down too. You don't want to know what happens when this reaches 0. You want this to reach 0 before this. That being said, this river is wide, it's turbulent, and it's infested with monsters. How are you getting across, my friends? Now play.
Assuming there's no bridge.
There is no bridge.
Okay. This is wild.
Is there anything we can use to make a flotation device?
All right, Ghosty, thank you for being here. If you want, you can try and look around to see if maybe you can make enough or find enough wood for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. See if there's anything we could like possibly make a raft out of.
Okay, give me an instinct roll. to try and find enough for that?
Add anything to it. Have anything.
I don't think either of your experiences are going to help with this, unfortunately.
I have another prayer dice I can add.
Can I add a
That's
hope
four.
to it?
Say it
Can I add
again.
hope to the roll?
No. Neither of your experiences are going to help with this, unfortunately.
I can
Oh
give you
my
a prayer
god, I
dice.
rolled a 23 with fear.
Oh, never mind.
Nice. That is with fear. I will be taking that.
That's fine. I got 23.
But that is a success. We'll count that down. So, as you take a moment to look around, you go over to the edge of the woods and you actually find a very nice large chunk of wood that is like half of a tree. So like a tree fell down and then half of it was smashed and there's like an inside cavity, and this is a very large piece of wood that you would be able to sit in or be able to hold on to be able to swim across, but it's actually like big enough that you might be able to use it as a makeshift canoe.
Hey guys, look what I found over here.
Is it big enough for me to fit in?
It's very large. The trees of this forest are huge.
Oh yeah, that's alright. Okay, that.
Quick question.
Is
How
there
wide
any-
is the river?
Say again?
How wide is the river again?
It is so wide that you can barely see the shore on the other side. You are not able to ascertain exactly how wide it is. It's very wide.
Is it wider than 100 feet?
It is very much wider than 100 feet. You are not going to be able to just teleport to the other side. I'm sorry.
That would be too easy.
How about 150 feet?
No.
I'm just sitting here.
What if
thinking,
Bimmy throws a no?
Yeah, how far can you throw?
Breaks the sound barrier.
I'm saying if we throw it, she teleports and then sprouts wings.
No.
Oh,
I'll
that
put it
would
this
have been
way,
an
actually.
awesome roleplay, though.
I'm not going to just say no. I'm just going to say you can certainly try.
If we use it as a canoe, can anyone think of like any like mundane object that might be able to help with that? Because I have my nomadic backpack and I can try and pull for something.
It's something to make sure it can hold water.
You are very quiet all of a sudden there, Oscar. Your microphone might be away from your mouth.
Actually, I'm using the laptop mic.
I can barely hear you. Let me turn you up here.
Do you have anything that could make it waterproof to make sure it doesn't like leak?
Resin. For Bimmy, that would definitely be just a mundane item she'd have, considering she works with wood a lot. So some kind of resin to seal and waterproof.
Okay,
Would that
so
work?
if you're wanting to try and collect, so Bimmy, if you're for your contribution, excuse me, for your contribution for this roll, you're wanting to try and find some resin to seal up this makeshift canoe to make it leak-proof, correct?
I was actually going to use my nomadic pack for that, because I mean,
Okay.
Bimmy does work with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. All you need to do is just deduct your hope for that, and you can pull out some, like a jar of like a waterproofing mixture.
It's a reasonable request.
Yeah.
Reasonable. Oh, y'all are great.
That's not going to necessarily be a roll, so I'm not going to just automatically deduct from that. So instead, Bimmy, or anybody who wants to apply this resin to the boat, you can give me a finesse roll.
I would like to do that.
Yeah, I
Okay.
have 0 finesse.
All right, so Bimmy takes out this this can of waterproofing resin and hands it over to Isabel. Isabel, go ahead and give me a finesse roll to see if you can apply this to the boat successfully.
Anything I can add to this?
I'm not gonna. I don't think either of your experiences are gonna help with this, unfortunately.
I still have a hope die. You can like, you can roll. We can see what you get, and then I can add it if you need to. It's only 4 though.
I have plenty of hope.
Because I'm wondering
I
if
get
Iz
help.
has hope, she can pull from Bimmy's pack.
What would you like to pull from the back?
I would like to pull from the pack.
Is there any way that... I mean, I have plenty of hope. I can't even take any more. So is there any way I could help?
Can't you give an assist action?
I will say,
Yeah.
yeah, if you want to spend a hope to give Isabel, it would be advantage on this. So you would get a plus D6 on your roll for this, Isabel. So Oscar, go ahead and deduct your hope for that.
Thank you.
So, alright. Let's go. Come on, baby. That's a 23 with hope.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
so almost expertly, like somehow like you've been doing this your whole life, you reach into some sort of like almost like an ancestor like memory seems to rise up from you, and you just feel this guiding hand, Isabel, that points you in the right direction and shows you the weak spots on the hull of this makeshift would-be ship. And you can't help but feel a small sense of somebody out there being proud of you and your work. You feel a sense of fatherly pride wash over you, seemingly from out of nowhere.
Oh shit, that's it. Huh?
So yeah, with that,
Your
that is
ancestors
definitely
were pirates.
going to be another deduction on the roll. Congratulations, y'all.
I
Nice,
have to spend the
nice.
hope on Bimmy's pack.
So now this boat is large enough to suit all of you in it, and it will not track water. However, you need something to be able to utilize it or use it out on the water.
Oh, we need like oars and a rudder and stuff, right?
Iz does have a grappling hook that we could possibly use.
And also
Okay.
Misty, Nigel, and I think it was Bimmy. Yeah, Bimmy have not actually made like actual roll actions yet.
Trying to think of what I could do.
Oh, I know what I can do, but it's going to have to wait until the canoe is finished.
So we need like oars and things.
Yeah, we don't want to be sticking our hands in something called glass. The river of glass.
It's not the best.
Might tempt some nibbles. So somebody look for like wood we can use for oars or something we can use for oars. Can I do that?
Nigel or Oscar? Oh, you
Yeah.
already did your contribution for this, so you've already found the chunk of wood. So this will have to be on somebody else.
I have a wild
Everybody-
idea.
What's that? What's up, Nigel?
Can I use my choose beast form and change into an octopus and like drag the ship to or canoe to the other side?
You don't have beast form. What are you talking about?
I don't.
No. I know that it's on your. I know it's on your page. Like it's a thing
okay.
for everybody. I don't know why they put beast form on there when you're not a druid, but that's a thing specifically just for druids. You don't
Okay.
have a beast form that you can actually go into.
Right. What my actual intentions are being, once that we get effectively this constructed, I'll be taking on the form of an eel and then assisting with the navigation. See if we can
Damn.
avoid the sharp, jagged bits and anything lurking.
But wouldn't my wave thing work for that? The shortest route.
Trying to figure out what would be the shortest route would be a good thing to do. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of what Nigel can do here to help.
Could I use my shield to help, like, steer?
I mean, you can use it as a makeshift paddle. If you want to, like, I'm not trying to think of like just having you just look around for oars or something like that. Like, I'm trying to think, because I see which direction y'all are going with this, but like.
How deep is the water?
You can't tell. It's moving so turbulently that it's impossible to see down.
Darn. I was thinking they had something long enough we could just sort of push. I was like, maybe I could use my club to push us, like push against the ground and sort of like move us.
Pontooning?
Yeah, pontoon. Well, I think I'm gonna look for something. I'm gonna see if I can see any...
Okay, so this is what we can do for you, Bimmy. You you notice that on one tree there is like very thick instances of bark that looks like you can like grab a hold of it and rip it off and like use that as some sort of makeshift oar to try and like steer and paddle this. If you want, give me a strength check.
Okay. That is an 11 with hope.
All right, go ahead and mark your hope. Unfortunately, you're not gonna be able to find enough bark from this. Like, as you go to rip some of it off, like it just kind of breaks apart in your hands, and you're not really able to find anything that would be good enough to, you know, be of any structural use for this. Unfortunately 11 is not going to be enough.
Can I spend to help?
Say it again.
Could I spend to hope to help and like give them the advantage or no?
That's something you got to say before the roll happens, unfortunately. But I mean, you could have, yeah.
I can use a prayer dice to add 4 to it. Would that work?
Only if it says that you can do so after the roll has already been determined as a success or not.
You can aid yourself within far range. You can use a spent die value after.
It does say after the roll is made.
Yep.
Yeah, so, if you use that, it will be enough.
All right, I'll do it.
All right, so you know you curse to yourself a bit, and you reach out to, let me make sure I'm getting the name right. The Artemie. You just kind of usher out a few words to Artemie and be like, please, we really, really need some help here. And you actually reconstitute some of the broken pieces of wood, like with some of your magical paint, and it kind of like binds into a thick hardened lacquer that binds a lot of the pieces of broken bark that you stripped off into a couple, like 2 really nice, solid, functional paddles. Okay, so you all have your paddles, you have your boat. Not exactly how I thought you were going to go about doing this. I thought y'all were just going to jump in the water and swim for it, like fuck it, right? But I like that y'all did this. This is nice. This is why I like Daggerheart, because y'all get the chance to think outside the box and come together and think of a good strategy to beat this. So you have your makeshift boat. It has been waterproofed, so it will not take on water or leak. And you have some really nice, good, functional paddles. But you still are on one side of the bank, and you still have to traverse across this river. So, what is y'all's plan for getting across this river? Lay it on me.
Dale?
Who is doing what?
I'd say I would suggest that the giants do the paddling since they've got the bigger muscles.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can do
the
that.
paddling.
And I could be up front going, that's the shortest way.
Iz has grappling hook that you can use to latch on the land, and if we do need to get close and anchor onto land, Iz can just teleport to it.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Oh wow.
And Misty?
It sounds like we've got this covered. I'll just be along for the ride.
Okay.
You'll be the snake lookout.
We're
This
smarter.
sends
I'm
us
harder.
home.
Okay, so for each of this, or everybody, for each of this, I'm going to have each person, for the purposes of this, I lost my page. Where's my page?
Oh, there it is.
Aha, there it is. So, what I'm going to do, or what I'm going to need from everybody, I need everybody to figure out, other than, okay, so hold on. So, Bimmy and Nigel, you two are rowing, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Give me strength checks.
Oh
Oscar,
Can I
you
help Nigel
are
out?
navigating. Give me an instinct with advantage because you're using your ranger abilities. And Isabel and Misty, I need both of you to give me finesse checks to not fall out of the boat.
It's
You
a
said
critical
instinct?
success.
Hold on, one at a time. Instinct, yes, Oscar. I don't know who said the other thing.
It's a critical success.
Crit success? Okay, so go ahead and give yourself hope and mark up a stress if you have one. Clear stress if you have one. So,
no.
okay.
20 with hope.
Say that again.
20 with hope.
Okay, that's 2 successes on the strength check, so y'all are rowing with fervor. Oscar?
What do I add anything to it, or
You're doing an instinct roll, just straight instinct.
okay?
If
With
you want,
advantage.
yeah, with the advantage. Sharpshooter can apply here because you're gazing out far onto the horizon.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to use a hope and add that +2, you can.
Yes.
Okay, while Oscar's rolling that, Isabel and Misty, what'd you get on those finesse checks?
Can I apply still like a grade to this?
Yes, you can.
Yes. 26.
With
That's
hope
a
or
four-
fear? Oscar? Hello?
Hello. Okay, I got you. Go ahead.
Oscar, was
With
that
hope or
with
fear?
hope or fear?
Hope.
Okay,
26
go ahead and
with
mark your hope. Okay, mark your hope. Izzy?
That's a 14 with hope.
14, unfortunately, is 1 below what you needed.
What?
You fall into the water. Misty, what'd you get?
No.
15 with hope.
You just made it. So you do still get your hopes. You do still get your hope as well, Izzy. But you fall into the water and are immediately caught by the undertow. I need you to make an agility reaction roll.
Can I just teleport?
Because of the surprise of this, I'm gonna say you're not gonna be able to, like, you need sight on a shade, like you need to be able to see a shadow to teleport to it. You're in the water. You're blind. You can't see any shadows here.
That's a 24 with fear.
That is a good success, though. I will take that fear. Little consolation prize, I guess, for the DM on that. um, okay, so you do still mark a stress from falling in the water, but you are able to get back to the surface, and you see where the boat is, and with everybody's help, you're able to get back in. I'm not gonna have anybody do another check for that, but you're able to get back into the boat safe and sound. And it's really good that you saved on that. Otherwise, you would have taken 1d6 plus 1 physical damage, and you would have been moved 30 feet down the river, away from the boat. Still underwater.
Down the river.
So it's actually very good that you succeeded on that. And Misty, what did you get? Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. You had gotten to 15. I remember that. So with that, our countdown comes to a close. The team of intrepid adventurers, having crafted themselves a makeshift canoe, breached onto the other side of the river, completely unscathed, and for the most part, dry to the bone, except for one. Oof.
How the hell did we pull this off? I mean,
That was
oh
awesome.
my god.
And your victory,
Is this wringing out some of the water?
as you breach to the other side, the mist of the river. By the way, you can go ahead and turn off the ship battle ambiance. You can go ahead and play this one. Keep the river up for now because you're all still close to the river, but as you get to the other side, the mist of the river almost immediately gets blown away by a hazy, hot wind. It just blows in from somewhere unknown, and you see across the other side very large what looks to be golden grains of grass, or maybe like grass or wheat, but like really golden brown, long, very tall grass, almost like an entire wall of it. You also hear, ever so faintly, off in the distance, the sound of a cello being played ever
Cello?
so quietly. Welcome to the fields of the Ceaseless Song. The grass before you stands in an insane height. 15 feet tall, in some places maybe even higher. A wall of golden grain stands before you. The ever-present looming mountains of the Dragonspine Mountains hang far to the north, to y'all's right. And you know that the entrance, the lowest entry point for the Dragonspine Mountains lies to the north, to the northeast of here. You need to circle around the base of the mountains and enter into the fields of the Ceaseless Song in order to get to this mountain trail. So, adventurers, I ask, what do you do?
Is the ash still falling?
The ash is not falling here. As you look back, the ash is actually stopped falling. As soon as y'all exited out of the woods, the ash was not following you.
Oh, I immediately kick off my boots and wiggle my toes in the ground.
As you should.
Is this letting her clothes dry in the air?
I take off my cloak and put it gently into my bag, and then pat my bag.
Alrighty.
Okay, we cannot see on the other side of the grain.
It is a
Right.
wall of grass.
Is there there's any other noises besides the cello?
Give me an instinct roll.
And is the cello coming from one specific point, or is it just like...
Give me an instinct roll.
19 with hope.
Okay. Give me one moment. What'd you get, Oscar?
11 with hope.
Okay. As you both kind of take a moment and listen out, the sound of that cello begins to reverberate in your ears, and all other sounds begin to drown away. I need you both to give me presence reaction rolls, please.
Oh god. Can I add anything to this?
No.
Oh.
5 with fear.
It's a reaction roll, so no fear or hope.
Yes, that's
7.
only a 5.
What'd you get, Bimmy?
7.
Misty, Isabel, and Nigel, you watch as Bimmy and Oscar just suddenly walk right into the golden grains and disappear from sight.
Iz looks at Misty and then Nigel and just goes, "Well,
Well, I guess they're taking point.
do you want me to get some eyes in the sky really quick?"
Oh.
I would prefer it, but I don't know if I'm in a state to say so.
You both, the only things that you are, Oscar and Bimmy, the only thing that you two are aware of is that music. Everything else in this world does not matter. The only thing that matters right now is that music. You must get to where that music is, and you all are both heading in the direction of that music. But you are not aware. You're not even aware of what you're doing. The only thing that you're aware of is that this music, this cello music, is beautiful. And you walk into the grain as the sounds of the glass river fade behind you.
So we can't see them right now, correct?
You can see the remnants of, like, there's kind of like a little bit of space in the grass. Like if somebody were to walk directly into a wall of grass like this, they're gonna leave a little indentation and a slight little trail that you can follow. But right now you can't see either of them. They just walked into this. They literally Homer Simpson memed into this thing of grass.
Iz will follow the indentations if she can.
Okay, anybody who is attempting to follow them, I need you to give me instinct rolls to be able
I'm
to
going to be
perceive this.
following.
Okay.
Can I use Perceptive Assassin to add to this or no?
I will say, does anybody want to take point for this? Or
I will.
Okay. So, because Misty has taken point, I'm going to ask Nigel and Isabel to go ahead and give me instinct checks.
I got a 12 with hope.
You can add your perceptive assassin for this.
Sweet.
Nigel, I will say, because of your saving people, hunting things, the family business experience, like because you're trying to save somebody, actively save somebody right now, you can apply that as well.
All right, so then 14.
Make sure you deduct your hope.
That's an 18. That's a critical success.
Ooh, crit success. Nice. Okay, so that's going to be a +3 for Misty's instinct roll. So Misty, go ahead and give me an instinct roll, and because your instinct is already a +3, you're going to be adding a +6 to this. And this is also natural analyzation, so you can again use, those are blueberries, not blueberries.
Also, DM,
I will.
forget, if you get a crit, do you get a hope back? Or
So yeah, rolling a critical success was you would gain a hope and clear stress.
Okay.
Let's go.
Is that for every
Yeah,
crit
what would
or
be-
just a
Every crit.
specific thing?
Every crit. Every time y'all roll
Oh,
a
okay, I
crit,
didn't know that.
you gain a hope and clear stress.
Even on reactions?
Not on reactions, that you wouldn't gain the hope, but I would still allow the clearing of the stress.
That's really useful to know.
Yeah, I
Excuse
didn't know
me.
that.
Okay. The result is a 22 with
22.
hope.
It takes you a little bit of time because like this field is very massive. Like, and it's very uniform in color. And because that instinct roll is actually so high, Misty, you feel a very, very unsettling something about this area. There's just, this area is off. This area is bad. First thing that you notice, being a mushroom person who is extensively always connected to the mycelium network, you immediately realize there is no mycelium network here.
Oh,
It's gone. The second thing you notice, this grass that you're walking through, it's dead. This grass is dead, but it's growing.
Oh, dear.
Something about this area is very wrong, and you remember Mycelius Grom saying before that this area, the area known as the Fields of the Ceaseless Song, is one of the few places in Fanewick where Mycelius Grom has no mycelium vision. Like, he cannot see in this area, and now you know why. There is no mycelium here for him to see through.
Route network.
Yeah, wrong number. So, with that unsettling knowledge in your mind, you trudge forth and you're able to follow the trail of Bimmy a lot more easier than Oscar, but they're kind of walking together. Like, they both went at the same pace and they're like side by side, so they're kind of moving together, but you're able to see Bimmy's silhouette through the grass a lot easier. So that's the one you end up following, and after a while you do catch up to them. And here, the wave, like the sounds of wind, is much more prevalent here. Like, the wind is blowing through, the grass is weaving all around you, and you see peeling through the grass, you do eventually see Bimmy and Oscar. They are still moving forward towards this sound, and you all can hear this cello music too, but you're more actively trying to stop them. But you do catch up with them. What would y'all like to do?
I feel like it's trying to get them out of it just by trying to convince them out of it.
Okay. Anybody who would like to try and snap these two out of it, give me a presence check.
Will this count as a persuasion to snap them out of it, or like a leadership thing? Because Iz would be saying, like, I'm ordering you two to snap out of this.
I got a crit success.
Oh,
All right, but who are you talking to?
I guess I'm talking to Bimmy.
No, I'm asking Nigel. Nigel, are you talking to Bimmy or are you talking to Oscar?
Dude, we
I'll
still have
talk
that
to
pie
Oscar.
connection. Come on.
Sorry, what was that, Nigel?
Oscar.
Okay. You are able, Oscar, you snap out of it. Isabel, go ahead. And I do see you have advantages on commanding or persuading. I will allow this because you're kind of trying to persuade them to snap out of whatever this control is. So you can roll with advantage on your presence roll to
Also, so
get
that
Bimmy
is
out
adding
of
to
it.
that, since Iz is aware that Bimmy's deity does have glowing blue eyes, isn't specifically saying follow my blue eyes,
Ah,
please. Alright. That is a 12 with hope.
12. Bibby,
Mm-hmm.
you hear this music, and it's beautiful. It's haunting. It's deep. It's calling to you. It wants you to sing with it. There's so much sadness. There's a darkness to this, and you could provide so much color. But then you hear the voice of your dear and loved friend, Izzy, begging you, persuading you, follow my blue eyes, follow mine. With a 12, it's not quite enough to snap out of it, but it does allow you, Bimmy, to make another presence roll to try and push yourself out from the influence of this song.
Can I add my experience sings in pigment to this, considering it has to do with music?
Yes! Yes, you can. Excuse me.
Right? And 17.
17. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. You free yourself from the influence of this. You pull yourself out from this grip, and when you do, all of you hear the sound, an unmistakable sound, crying, soft sobbing, coming from the area where Bimmy and Oscar were just heading. Maybe 30, 40 feet or so directly ahead of where you are now.
Okay, let's avoid that way.
I'm gonna look at Bimmy with eyes that are just like, no.
I go to investigate.
No, Misty, no.
All right, Misty. Are you just walking out there? Or are you approaching stealthily? Anything you're doing while you're approaching? How are you approaching exactly?
Okay. First things first, we are going to be expending a stress and doing a beast form transformation into. Oh. Yeah, let's go back to wolf spider mode.
Okay.
And then I'll be sneaking up to see what the source is.
Okay. Go ahead and do that transformation for me, if you wouldn't mind. Go ahead and mark your stress. Select your beast form.
All right.
It doesn't say how big it is, but it does say stalking arachnid. So I'm gonna say, like, if you're using this for battle, you kind of make it bigger. Like if you're not trying to be like in the instance with the rhino centaur, you were larger than, but if you're trying to be stealthy, you can be smaller, is what I'm saying. Like you can kind of control this size. It doesn't affect your damage or anything like that. It's just thematic mostly. But go ahead and give me a finesse roll with advantage, because you gain advantage on sneaking. And you do have a +2 on this because of the +1 finesse that you get from the wolf spider. And you know what? I'll allow you to add mostly harmless to this if you'd like.
I would. Oh, I should have done that, Mike. Okay.
So that is one of
Send
Misty's
it.
experiences, chat, for anybody who's not aware of what mostly harmless means. Mostly harmless is one of Misty's experiences And I feel like that could apply to this instant.
What is it?
It's an experience.
Basically what it is.
Yeah, it's just like your sticky fingers or your sharpshooter. It's Misty's experience. Mostly harmless. It's just what it's called.
Ah, that would be a
Close.
22 with fear.
22. Fear. I will take.
I approach with trepidation.
So, as you sneak through the grass, and you come to a small circular clearing with a large stone, almost like a bluff, kind of jutting out of it. Kind of think like almost like Pride Rock in Lion King, where you got this long, flat rock and then another rock kind of underneath it, kind of holding it up at an angle. And sitting on top of the rock, with their feet hanging over the edge, two skeletal legs are dangling with a translucent dress of black and gray hanging from it. A small skeletal figure sits on top of the rock, a cello hanging in the air in front of them, as if suspended in the air or sitting on a piece of invisible ground that you can't see. Slowly strumming the music and sobbing ever so, just ever so sadly.
And we'll be backing back out of this.
As you go to back out, almost as if she can detect the presence of eyes on her, her head suddenly, with a cracking noise, snaps in your direction. She points one of her skeletal fingers down at your wolf spider form and lets out a horrific shriek. I need you to make a presence reaction roll for me.
Can I burn mostly harmless on this as well?
Unfortunately, no.
Critical success. 6.
Nice.
Way to
You
go.
My first ever.
Feel this almost. It's almost like a magical essence almost tries to chain itself to you, like an anchor, like something seems to try and grasp a hold of your very essence. You feel these shackles of weight and grief and depression and anxiety try to clutch at your form. But you grab a hold of your inner resolve and you shake yourself and break free from these chains. And when you do, there's almost like this burst of greenish light, like your bioluminescence just erupts from your form, and the ghostly figure sitting on top of the rock shrieks and vanishes into ash. The cello music, however, continues to play. But congratulations, y'all actually pushed past this encounter. I'm very proud of y'all. I thought
What?
this was actually going to go a lot worse. Yeah. Oh yeah. No.
This whole
that did
thing
it.
could have been horrible.
Oh, this.
I was thinking we're going to run into a faint divinity. I was afraid of that.
Y'all were about to get cursed.
Still clutching my chest.
Yeah, and Misty almost was the one to get cursed too. Oh, but no, y'all did. That was honestly that critical success. Yeah, that did it. Like, it was gonna take a strong force or very lucky standards in order to banish her away, and rolling a critical success against one of her influences is a way of banishing her. So, congratulations on that.
Especially it's their first critical success.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good timing.
And that was my first homebrewed encounter. this feels of the Ceaseless Song encounter.
It was really cool.
It lived up to what I was hoping. Like, man, I had been looking forward to this since I heard the name.
Well, I'm glad. But now, y'all have another problem. You see, you have wandered into the middle of nowhere. And as you take a moment and look to the sky around you, you notice you can no longer see the Dragonspine Mountains. And you have no idea where you are. You all have wandered into the center of the fields of the Ceaseless Song when you wanted to stay to the northern end. And you've making a lot of twists and turns. At least in your minds, it feels like you've made so many twists and turns that you don't know which direction is which. So, how are y'all gonna get your bearings to figure out how to get out of here?
Path forward.
Iz would like to climb onto Bimi's shoulders.
Yay!
How tall is Bibby?
7.5.
And how tall is Isabel?
5'6".
It's not gonna be enough.
Wouldn't my path forward take care of that?
Unfortunately, Oscar, I'm just saying this as a GM rule here. Hold on, I'm gonna take a look at it real quick, make sure I'm not stepping on my own toes here. The problem with your path forward is that you are so far from the Dragonspine Mountains that now it's telling you to continue into a different direction, which would be the Cackling Moor. Because your destination is not the Dragonspine Mountains, it's the Rot Hollow. And now from where y'all are right now, your shortest route there would be through the Cackling Moor.
You know, I get to use this bonus perception. If I flew up into the sky, would I be able to see the Dragonspire Mountains?
Yes,
Okay.
that you would be able to do.
All right. Iz would like to do that.
All right, so woof, you unfurl your raven-like black feathered wings and take off into the air. You're able to hover for a few seconds. Go ahead. I'm gonna make this an easy rule, or it's gonna be a very low DC. But give me an instinct roll. You can add perceptive assassin, and you can add advantage because what you're trying to perceive is very large. But I'm adding the possibility of there being inclement weather standing in the way from you being able to perceive this.
Okay.
There is a chance that there could be a fog that has rolled in.
That's a critical success.
There ain't no fog. You see them clear as day. Well as clear as you can with how dark it is, but you can see the base of the mountains. You can kind of see them outlined against like the star-filled sky. So you're able to judge that if you head in a northeast fashion, you'll be able to get to the Dragonspine Mountains.
Iz looks down at the group and kind of points in that direction, and then like does like the little guide thing until she realizes, oh, the wings are fading now.
I hold up my arms to catch.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say, you can float easily to the ground, or you can fall into the arms of Bibby.
Are we shipping these two?
That's your choice. It's your character.
That's your choice. I'm letting you decide.
Oh,
It's your
no.
wings.
Just don't let on the spider.
Squish.
Misfortune splats.
I want her to have a silly, goofy moment.
Yeah, I'm just a GM. I'm just telling y'all how it goes. Y'all are the ones making this story, not me.
And that's why I love Daggerheart. You're much more involved as a player.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Damn it! Now
You could roll for it. You could roll for a choice.
I could.
There you go.
I'm gonna roll a d6, and if it lands evens, Bimmy catches me. If it lands odds, Iz lands by herself.
Did the
That's
gods
a
decide
three.
meet cute?
That's a 3.
Oh,
I will say, she will just land right in between, like, Vivi's arms and goes, "Were you trying to catch me?"
Yes.
Huh. It's really sweet, thanks.
Awkward.
Oh. Blushes.
And
Okay.
just keeps walking in the direction of the mountain.
Okay.
Would you tell us then?
Oh yeah, no, she pointed and went that way before, and like was trying to lead you guys until she realized, oh, these things don't last long.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and do another navigation check as before. So everybody except for Oscar, give me instinct rolls. Isabel, you can make yours with advantage since you're the one that flew up and spotted the mountains and you know which direction you're going, so you can make yours with advantage.
I
Oh,
got 14.
That's a 19 with fear.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah, this will generate hope and fear. So 14 hope or fear,
With
Nigel?
hope.
Okay, that's one success.
I got a.
Another crit success. Wow, that's a +2 right there. Go ahead and mark your hope and clear your stress. Isabel?
I said 19 with
Oh
fear.
yeah, 19. Nice. Yeah, with the fear. Yeah. Misty?
18 with fear.
Wow. And I'm full on fear again. Wow, y'all just love giving it to me, huh? Oh, wait. Okay, Oscar. You can now make your instinct roll. You're gonna have a +5 to this. So you're actually gonna be making a +6 instinct roll.
Okay. 12 with hope.
Please.
Go ahead and mark your hope. Wait, 6? How?
No, 12.
Oh, 12, right. No, so you only rolled a 6.
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm just gonna say for expediency here, you don't flat out fail. But
It does take longer than we
it
like.
takes a while. So much so that by the time you find your way out of the fields of Ceaseless Song and to the bottom of the Dragonspine Mountains, it is about time where y'all need to think about taking a rest.
A short rest or long rest?
Long rest. Like
Oh, fuck.
this is y'all took a long time in there. Getting back out.
Do we see any type of shelter that we could make or anything?
There's not necessarily, because you're kind of at the base of the mountains, and from what you can tell, this is what you see. At the base of the mountains, there's two different paths that you all are able to take. There's one path that you can tell it seems to be utilized either as a makeshift merchant trail or a makeshift game trail. And you feel like that might be like it kind of goes up, at a pretty decent incline, and you feel like it may be the safest to traverse. However, there is another path that looks like like there is a series of rocky ledges that kind of go upward, and you feel like you might be able to climb your way up there. Everybody just go ahead. This is going to be a reaction roll for everybody, just to kind of ascertain everybody's knowledge of what basically these options are for you both, or for everybody here. Everybody give me a knowledge, a reaction roll.
19.
Okay. Very good.
That's an 18.
Nice.
A crit success 8.
Holy shit. Well, the number doesn't matter. Your crit success is crit success.
Okay.
And a 12.
You don't know mountains. You usually stay away from mountains, Misty. You're too squishy for them.
The tall things.
Bibby? Bimmy. Hello?
Sorry, 14 with fear.
Okay, it was reaction, so yeah, Misty and Bimmy don't really know much. They're just kind of chatting about fungus or something. Different colors of fungus.
Talk about the delicious paint.
But Nigel, Izzy, and Oscar, as you kind of are looking up the mountain and kind of ascertaining what this is. So the trail that you could follow, this could be the safest option. It's a gentle incline and it seems well traversed. However, you don't know what you may find on that trail. Because it is the safest trail doesn't necessarily mean it's the safest, or the easiest trail doesn't mean it's the safest. Because it's so easy to travel on, there may be other things along this trail, meaning that there may be a very high chance of actually encountering an adversary along this trail or getting attacked by something. The climb, however, it may be difficult and may require some gear, which I will say you all do have, like some grappling hooks and some rope and, you know, basic climbing gear and stuff like that. So while you do have the gear, you're going to need to use it here to climb up this mountain, and you're still going to need to make checks in order to do it. The checks will be made easier because of the gear, but you won't be able to use the gear again in the future. That's something you'll have to spend like a handful of gold to refresh your climbing supplies, basically. That's kind of how I'm ruling the basic supplies section here.
Alright, because I did not take like specifically a grappling hook.
No, I know. This is stuff I'm putting in basic supplies.
But people who do, people who do, does that still count against theirs? Because it's like,
well, I wouldn't say a grappling hook is like well, a grappling hook isn't a one and done thing. You know, like it's something that you can grab, like it's something to help you get up spaces, and then once you get up that space, you're able to recover the hook again. The climbing gear that I'm meaning that you're gonna need to replace are things like pittons, because those are things you actually like hammer into the wall and thread rope through. So you're gonna need to get like fresh supply, or refresh supply of rope and pittons, basically. Okay. And we'll say also climbing harnesses too, because of wear and tear. Like they're only really safe enough for one use before you need to replace them and get them again. Either way, it's still only going to be like a handful of gold. I'm just kind of explaining the climbing supply aspect of this. So the options here is you can take the safest route, but a higher possibility of encountering something that actually wants to eat you, or go up the dangerous climbing route where someone could fall to death or fall to their death, but you have a much less likelihood of actually finding something that wants to eat you, but you'll also need to use your climbing supplies, and you'll still need to make climbing checks anyway. So those are your choices for the party. Y'all can go ahead and discuss as to what you would like to do. Also, if anybody in the ambience, if you're still listening to the cello music, if you want to, you can turn it off. I'm just listening to the windy right now, because y'all are at the base of these mountains, so...
I just realized I can turn off the raging water. Oh my gosh, I'm an hour through this.
Yeah,
I'll save that for later.
Yeah, I should have said that. I'm sorry, but yeah, when I said that the sound of the water was fading off when y'all were walking through the grass, I actually turned it off right then and there.
I think I was just being stupid.
I should have said something about that. That's my bad. But yeah, go right. What would y'all like to do? Go ahead and discuss. And y'all will also need to go ahead and set up camp. So I'm going to turn the campfire ambience back on again, because I like it. It's cozy. Where is it? Here it is.
So we're taking a rest before we head off.
Yes, y'all will need to go. Like, y'all are starting to get tired, and you need to eat some rations and stuff like that as well. So.
Assuming this is a short rest, right?
Oh, this will be a long
rest.
This will be a long rest.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do the prepare. If anybody wants to hop on that boat.
I'll never say no to more hope.
I think I'm maxed out on hope.
I,
What the hell could she?
I guess I'll prepare and work on a project. Because I don't really have anything else going on.
What kind of project would you like to work on?
Well, I got that, what is it? I got that, what was it called? The seal from the Circle of the Withered, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, I wanted to try and see if I could glean anything with it from my patron, like try and basically make a ritual that would a ritual
Identify
object.
type
Yeah.
of spell.
Yeah.
Okay, this isn't going to be an easy thing for you, Bibby, to do. You can still do it. It's not going to be an easy thing.
I had figured it was going to be like a thing that would take multiple preparations, like maybe another time you rest, I'd do more of it.
The way that I do it with projects is that a failure isn't necessarily a failure. It's more like a half success. You're still working towards a goal. And that's kind of what working on a project is. It's just how much success are you able to find this particular night. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to beseech your patron to gain a connection with this with the symbol of the withered circle, to try and glean information about the cult that you don't already know. Is that what I'm or
Yeah.
or are you trying to like open up repressed memories, or
I'm trying to get more information that we more information about like what that I don't know about, like what they're doing now, because most of my knowledge about them is from before. So more current information would help.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a presence roll. You can utilize your other experience. You can't use both. Your
Okay, I'll
other
use-
illuminated experiment.
Yep, I'll use that.
Excuse me.
19 with fear.
19. I am maxed, so it's okay. A 19. That's a good success. But it is with fear. So what you're able to ascertain tonight is that... Hold on. This wind is a bit distracting. I need to turn it down more.
The wind is distracting.
Yeah, DM is literally just like...
waving away the wind.
And I wish we had an illustrator to actually illustrate that. Like, hold on, this wind's really bad. Let me slower the setting.
Unfortunately, I think Claire and I are too busy with our own projects.
No, it's fine. And anyway, so as you are kind of looking down at this pendant, you feel your heartbeat kind of, beat harder and harder, and then it begins to move kind of in a rhythm. Instead of it being a boom, boom, it's more like a boom, 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 And as this is happening, you feel this chant, and you all can hear this this chant that Bimmy just starts doing under her breath, and you're kind of doing it along with your heart as it's going boom, 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 boom. You're kind of going among-a-dum, long-a-dum, alon-a-dum, adon-a-dum. Like you're kind of going along with it, and you actually watch as the spiral of the vines that make this symbol of the withered circle, they actually begin to slowly twitch and move. And if anybody were to be watching this, you wouldn't see this moving at all. It would just look like she's staring intently at this pendant, muttering under her breath. To you, it sounds like you, to Bimmy, it's like you actually stopped chanting. You're just entranced by what's happening with the pendant. But anybody who's watching, you would see that Bimmy is just constantly chanting under her breath and seems to be in a trance. But you watch as these vines slowly unfurl. And what you see can only really be described as cryptic. You see a series of images that may not make sense to you in the moment. You see a crystal, like a pink quartz crystal, and it begins to vibrate and shatter. You see a little doll dancing on strings like a puppet, with a child laughing in amusement as he makes this puppet dance. You see, or you actually hear the scream of somebody and the sound of a knife being plunged into thick, wet flesh. And you see a splash of red color, which then melts into a black ichor that begins to bubble. And as that black ichor begins to bubble, you see a hand slowly reach out with very long, thin, curved black claw-like nails. And as it reaches out of this black ichor, it grabs, or like it places its hand onto like a pile of dirt. And as soon as it touches that dirt, eldritch tentacles of earthen mud and vine erupt from around that hand and begin to viciously lash out, and you see splashes of red and screaming happen everywhere. All of this and all of these visions happen in almost an instant. And as soon as they're done, the vines on the pendant viciously wrap back up, and you're kicked out from the vision. Your heart, by the way, is racing so fast. I need you to mark a stress.
No.
And that was from you rolling with fear, which I should have been doing. And kind of, a roll with fear is supposed to be a pseudo punish. It's not just you giving me a fancy number. It's also supposed to be a sort of pseudo punish, like you get what you're wanting, but kind of thing. There's an asterisk. So I kind of need to work a little bit more on that. So my apologies to the viewers. But yeah, that's what you see. If you need me to go over any of that again, let me know.
No. I'm good. Bimmy just lets the clay fall. and you see tears. And Bimmy just goes and picks up her little statue of a Timier, and just holds it and says, if anyone wants to know what I saw, just give me a moment and you can come and ask. And that's that.
Okay. Anything anyone else would like to do?
I'd like to prepare. Bimmy, didn't you say you repaired?
Yeah.
Or prepared?
Okay.
Do you want to prepare together? That way we get 2 hope instead of 1?
Yeah, anybody who prepares together, or anybody who prepares, like, as long as there's 2 or more people that prepare, you all get 2 hope from that.
Okay, preparing and repairing armor.
Okay.
Iz is full and clear up on a lot of things, so the only thing she can do is other or work on a project.
Yeah, I always hit prepare because I don't really have anything to heal or fix or so.
What would I want to do?
And all of that was just, it was too emotional for Oscar, so he just pretends like he's busy with the fire and...
I got something. I'm gonna put this on other. So is seeing that Bimmy is clearly in distress, and knows that Bimmy is responsible to magic. Is who does have a soft spot, like for dabbling in music. She never really practiced it herself, but she does have a little soft spot for it. She is going to hum a tune from her childhood to hopefully put her at peace.
Oh, okay.
So I need to roll for that.
I do need to send you a DM about something.
What's up? Also work on project. Ez is just sharpening her knives. I am afraid.
The typing sound makes it so scary.
Just adds a bit of, like,
Okay.
anticipation.
This is
There you go. And then just make sure you also do this after this as well.
yeah.
Yeah. Easy enough.
Wait, would 3 bodies have affected that or no?
Well, it was just the one, right?
No, she fed off of 2. She fed off the 2 that that Misty did not take.
Well, yeah, but you would still deduct from the night.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
Should I roll
Okay.
like a performance or like not performance, presence thing for Bimmy or no?
Oh wait, I'm sorry. You're trying to do what again?
Is this humming a tune from her childhood to hopefully
Oh
calm
no,
Bimmy
no.
down?
For just a role play moment, I wouldn't say you need to make. You wouldn't need to make
Okay.
checks like that. It's mostly just like it's a role playing thing as to whether Bimmy chooses to accept that in or not. You know.
I accept it, and Bimmy, hearing it, starts to try and hum along and guess where the song goes next, and just hum with her.
Yeah.
For anyone
For,
who wants
go ahead.
who wants a reference to for anyone who wants a reference to the tune that is currently humming, it's the theme of Claire Obscure because she's painfully French.
Aw.
Don't blame.
Yeah,
It's
for
good music.
instances of player, like PvP role-playing instances, if it's just like a peaceful interaction, like it's not a contested thing, like you don't have to roll for it. But like if you're trying to, like if somebody were to like try and deceive another player and that other player is trying to see if that person's lying or not, then you could do contested rolls, you know, of like a presence versus like instinct and such like that. So Yeah, just keep that in mind. Is there anything else anybody would like to do in the evening before y'all undergo a long rest?
I was gonna work on a project, but I don't know how to go about it, so I'm gonna send
Well,
you
just
a
let
DM.
me. No, just okay. Yeah, if you want to send me a DM, or you can just tell me. Oh, you already did.
Just for the record, I'm remaining in arachnid form.
Just a spider,
Okay,
just
I
off its
see.
part. Just saying.
Oh no, wait, I can't. I have to revert back to Mistwar form if I'm going to be doing armor repairs.
Dweber,
Disregard.
give me a presence roll, Nigel. And I'm sorry, Misty, I didn't mean to cut you off there. What were you saying?
Oh no, it just occurred to me that I could not remain in spider form if I was going to be repairing armor. So back to fungal.
Oh, yeah.
I got an 18 with hope.
Oh, yeah. So you all watch as Nigel kind of seeming maybe a little quiet and apprehensive, maybe a little worried, draws a symbolistic pattern on the ground, like a kind of like a magic circle in a way, and sits in the center of it and begins to meditate. I will send you this. Or, actually, I can say this. As you reach out with your mind, Nigel, you feel that connection of where you were in your dream. And by the way, you are more than welcome to express anything to the party, like in role play. And like when I do stuff where I ask people to leave, it's not like something I'm purposely hiding from other people. Like it's more of like I'm gonna let you decide how you approach this in role play with everybody, kind of thing.
Okay.
So you reach out with your mind and you feel where you were before. Things seems to have progressed in that what was once too hot to enjoy is now cool to your metaphysical touch. The space is empty. There's nobody there. But that ever-present radiance that fills this space that you know is Luminostra is still there. It's almost like she's slumbering. That's what you're able to ascertain.
Okay. Can I at least get a piece of the pie?
Yes. It's cold. It's room temperature, and it's kind of soggy. It's been it tastes like a pie that was baked this morning and had been left to sit out on the counter like all the way up until evening time. Like it's still fresh and still good, but it's not like
Sounds like diner pie to me.
It's yeah, exactly. It's diner pie. It's a little soggy. It's just a little soggy.
Hobos won't come drifting.
And congratulations, Nigel. Session 2, you finally got your pie. Let's give a round of applause for Nigel here. Let's go.
Next, we need to see if we can find a whole diner.
Yeah. Anything else anyone would like to do in the evening?
I guess the work on projecting for Ace is just prepping for the adventure ahead.
Okay.
Just an equipment check, really, like sharpening knives, making sure the grappling hook is tied on.
Well, you're just doing a prepare as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Oscar would take first watch because he really doesn't have much else to do.
Watch is a downtime action. And I know you already took a prepare. Did you do anything else, Oscar?
I took the other, preparing other.
Okay, so you're gonna do the watch. All right. Only one person has to do watch as a reminder for long rests. But Oscar, go ahead and give me a d12 roll. I'm going to give my roll. And now, just as a reminder, you want a high number on this d12 roll. My roll stays hidden. You can either choose to use what you rolled or what I rolled.
I'm gonna take mine.
Okay, what did you roll?
9.
9. Okay. It's an uneventful evening. Kind of a restless rest, but it's a rest nonetheless. You don't get anything, you don't gain anything, and you don't lose anything. And you awaken refreshed and renewed for the fourth day. The fourth day of the first Nacht of Astos.
Third day of travel, right?
Yep, this is y'all's third day of travel. We are starting at the base of the Dragonspine Mountains. And as a reminder, you have two paths that you can take here. You can take the easy trail, the easy yet possibly populated trail, or you could climb up the series of rocky ledges.
Seems to me, time-wise, it would be the same.
Actually,
I was moving slower.
I was actually about to say, climbing the rocks will be faster because the trail is a gentle, like, incline. Like, it is at it's at a constant upward angle, but it is a gentle, constant upward angle, and it's kind of winding. Like, it's taking a path that, merchants over many, many eons have kind of carved out, and also, like, animals and creatures, etc. And also weather, like
Impalas.
rain and stuff like that. Yeah. So, and also, like, nomadic tribes as well. The ledges is like it's basically like it's a rough upward incline, but it is a straight upward incline. Like, it would be much faster to climb up than it would be to take the trail. But again, the choice is up to you, because if you're going on the trail, you also could run with expediency. But bad things could happen if you're reckless on a mountain trail.
Kind of want to take the mountain just because it's different, but I'm up for whatever the party wants.
Those are
Majority
so
rule.
many quick time events.
You're a wayfinder person. I'll leave it up to you. I'll side with what you pick. Since
I'm picking the mountain, but
it's narratively, I figured like my character would probably go with you, considering your profession.
Okay. So,
anybody else? I'm considering majority rules.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'm just casting my vote.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
And would anyone prefer the easier route?
Who does?
No, I said, would anyone prefer the easier route? And then no one spoke up. It's like, okay.
all right.
I guess it's a landslide victory for Mountain.
Okay.
That's a
So,
bad choice of words.
Climb.
I just realized.
Okay. So the way that I am going to rule this as the DM, first and foremost, let me find... Let me find the proper ambiance and get at a proper... Alright. And
getting over it by Byron Foddy.
How dare you? How dare you?
One of these days,
Not
I'm just
this-
gonna send a Rick roll as the ambience. I'm gonna give you up. I'm gonna let you down. You baby. That's loud. Okay. So, as you all begin your ascent, you gather together your various climbing equipment. You set up your pittons, you get some, you set them to where they're going to be easy access for you, because some of these you're going to be climbing sheer rock faces, upwards, 30, 40, maybe even 50 feet up in the air. What we're going to do is it's going to be a series of checks. But what I'm going to do as a rule, because I figured this is how y'all would want to go about doing this anyway, is we'll have Oscar go up first. Because Oscar, being a Simia, has advantage on climbing checks, on agility rolls that involve balancing and climbing. So Oscar can go up, set up the climbing equipment to give everybody else a circumstantial +2 to their climbing rolls from the climbing gear being secured by Oscar.
Nice.
So, Oscar, that being said, you will not gain benefits from the climbing gear. However, you do have your experience, Sticky Fingers,
Yes.
which I will allow you to apply to this. That would make
Awesome.
sense. So, you'll have to spend a hope for each climb, but you should be able to do. So, the way this is going to work, we're just going to quick, fast roll these for expediency. So, Oscar, we're going to go into a countdown scenario. We're going to rule it like this. You need 6 successful climbs. If you fail 4 times, you're going to attract the attention of something you did not want to attract.
A loss of what?
Okay. Oh God.
No.
So, to reiterate, because of the difficulty of this climb, you need 6 successful climb checks for everybody in the group together as a whole. 6 times. 4 fails will attract the attention of something, because that means that y'all are slipping, you're scraping equipment, you're falling, you're screaming, you're creating attention and noise, and you're gonna grab the attention of something. So, that being said, Oscar, go ahead with your first roll.
Assuming it'd be agility plus sticky fingers.
Yes, with advantage because of your... Why is there a babbling brook all of a sudden in this ambient music? What the fuck? This is supposed to be a mountain pass.
This is the sweat coming off of Oscar.
This is the sweat.
Just the sweat coming off of everyone.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that was
Okay.
funny.
Okay, first roll. A 19 with fear.
19. I am maxed out on fear. However, that is a success. So now what needs to happen is everybody else, you are going to make agility or strength rolls, because this also makes sense for you to be able to use strength for this. You're welcome, Tabimi.
Thank you.
But for everybody else, you can choose to either do an agility roll or a strength roll to get up these ropes. Keep in mind, you do already have a +2 to these rolls. I'm looking through everybody's experiences to see if anything would apply. Misty, I'm applying your second one. Those are blueberries, not blueberries. It's more of like a natural an analysis type of thing.
Actually, I would like to do something a little different, if possible. I would like
What would
to
you like
take
to do?
on a spider form.
Okay, gain advantage
But
on the
have
climb.
advantage climbing.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, go ahead and assume that beast form, and I will say because of you going into a spider form though, Well, no, you can still climb up the ropes. Like you're a spider, you just go up the rope.
Really goat would be cute.
Yeah. No, he's doing this for. Well, she's doing this for a reason because the spider form gains advantage on climbing.
Oh, wait,
So-
that's not Hocus.
You'll get the
Right.
+2. You'll have the +2 from the climb, or the climbing gear, and your advantage as well for being spider form. So go ahead and roll that. Isabel, I don't think any of your experiences will be able to help you with this climb, so I apologize for that. But go ahead and make your agility. I'm sure you're going to roll agility and not strength. Bimmy, none of your experiences are going to help you either. I apologize, but go ahead and make your strength roll. And Nigel. All right, Nigel, look. I'm kind of on the fence on your experiences. I'm going to do this. If you can figure out a reason as to why one of your experiences can help you with this climb right now, I'll allow it. I want you to convince me, Nigel, why one of your experiences could help you with this.
Well, because we're all like one big family and trying to climb this mountain together. I mean, it is, you could consider it the family business.
I'll allow it.
Not the Fast and Furious.
I'll allow it.
reason.
Y'all are a
Family.
family, the family business. Let's
Together
go. It's a
as
family. Together.
Is rolled a crit.
Nice. Nice. Almost as if you had the wings. You kind of parkour your way up. Like every now and again, you kind of like grab a hold of the rope and use it to kind of swing to another ledge, and you jump off of that one and do a flip over to another one. And you jump quickly up into the air and grab a hold of a hand lift, and you utilize your momentum, just continue to like pull yourself upwards. And you kind of do a flip, like you jump up like 15 feet up into the air and do a flip and land on the ledge right next to Oscar, who I'm sure looks at you with an unimpressed look in his eyes and just says, "Show off." I'm assuming he would say that, but he doesn't have to say that. I'm not putting words in your character's mouth. I'm not that kind of DM.
I got a 13.
13. Okay. I need you to make me an agility reaction.
Figured.
Actually, no, wait. No, you're fine. You're fine. No, you make it up there. You're fine.
Let's go.
You're fine. I was looking at the wrong thing.
Oh, I was prepared. I was prepared to be like, oh, well, I'm falling to the bottom.
Yeah. Well, this is the first climb. Okay. Nigel.
I got a 17 with hope.
Nice. You're inspired by like just everybody's motivation to get up there. You get up there without issue. Misty, what did you get on your climb?
26 with fear.
Nice. Well, again, I'm not able to generate anything from that, so y'all are fine. But that is one successful climb. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. We get to do this 5 more times.
Oh,
Oh god.
Minimum. Okay, Oscar.
Okay. Did it add? Hang on, I don't know if it added that.
And again, if you're going to utilize any experiences, make sure you deduct hope with each climb.
25.
25. Nice. Yeah, easily. Scrambling up that side of the mountain, securing the line and the way for everybody else to make their way up. Everybody else, go ahead and give me your rolls again.
Agility with +2, you said?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I haven't been doing the +2.
Yeah, the +2 is because of the climbing gear that Oscar is putting in the up as he goes up.
That's a 12 with
Gotcha.
hope.
Okay.
21 with hope.
Okay.
20 with hope.
Okay.
20 with fear.
With fear. I will say there is a moment where like as you're going up the rope, Misty, There is a very strong breeze that all of a sudden kicks up the rope, and you have to like secure some webbing to the rope so you don't like go getting flung off the side of the mountain. I'm gonna need you to mark a stress.
Okay.
Also, who rolled with fear last time?
I did.
I did.
I did.
Oh no, this time I rolled with fear.
Yeah. Go ahead and mark a stress as well, Oscar. We'll say you grabbed a hold of some loose gravel and you almost lost your hold, but you were able to push through it. Bimmy is kind of the same thing with you, except it was like a foothold. Like you went to go push up off of it and it crumbled underneath you, and you had to like hold yourself with like your other muscles, but you're in a very uncomfortable position. So go ahead and mark a stress as well.
The downsides of being big.
But I do believe with the second climb, everybody was able to make it up without issue. Y'all are rolling really well. Okay, so for this next bit, the sky is getting darker. Like y'all are roughly like 100 feet up into the air now, like up on this mountainside, just kind of looking out. You can see the fields of that golden dead grass just kind of billowing off in the distance, and you can kind of see like ever so faintly against that grass that little clearing spot, because it's like the only spot out there that has like a slight variant of color. You can kind of just barely see the rock kind of jutting out from the grass. And anybody with a sharp, keen eye, which would be like Oscar, Misty, and Isabel with your experience, like you could just barely make out the visage of somebody sitting on that rock.
Fuck.
But you shake that from your minds and turn back to the current challenge at hand. Oscar, go ahead and give me your next climbing roll, please. And just so you know, the DC does get harder as you go.
Nope. Can I give him
19
advantage? Oh, never mind.
What was that? I'm sorry, Bimmy.
Oh, I was gonna say, could I give him advantage? But he already said.
Not for this, because he's going up on his own to secure the way for all of you. Like this is, you're basically climbing 50 to 75 feet up these ledges each time. Like you're climbing from one ledge to another ledge, and these ledges that you're on, like they're just big enough for the 5 of you to stand on.
And
Like-
I already get an advantage anyway. So.
Yeah, like the reason why Oscar is going up first is because he already has advantage from being Simia.
Okay.
Oscar, what did you get on that roll?
19
With
hope.
Okay, not bad. All right, so yeah, you get up there. You're able to secure the way for everybody else. Everybody else, go ahead and give me your climbing rolls with the +2 from the climbing gear. And remember, if you feel like you'd like to add in one of your experiences, you just need to deduct the hope for it.
I would say a
Nice.
percent of assassin could help me.
19 with hope.
19. Nice. Okay.
That's a 15 with hope.
Okay.
16 with hope.
Nice. Okay. Misty?
28 with fear.
Ooh. Just go ahead and mark your stress. We'll say a bit of rock comes tumbling down the mountainside, like somebody kicks up some rock above you and it goes tumbling down and it almost smacks into you, and it just kind of freaks you out a little bit. Like you kind of have to scramble out of the way. But go ahead and mark a stress for that.
Sorry.
Apparently, I've got acrophobia. At some point, I should get some hope, but no.
Apparently. Okay. All right. So that is, however, another successful climb. But here, the winds are beginning to pick up even more so. Dust actually kind of picks up and is almost blinding in a way. It's very, very, very hard to see up here. The air is slowly beginning to thin. a lot of just dust and debris is just being kicked up, and a lot of loose gravel is constantly falling from these walls. The DC is a little bit harder here. Oscar, go ahead and give me your climb check, please. As the babbling brook appears again in this. I picked the worst ambience for this, but I'm too lazy to find a new one.
Nah, it
From my
works. It works.
tears.
Sorry, what was that?
18 with 18 with fear.
Okay. 18 is enough, but as you are climbing, some of that, like a lot of that dust and debris kind of gets in your eye, and you take a moment to kind of rub it out and rub the dust out of your eyes. And as you do, like you hear some like, what's the word I'm looking for? Some clattering above you, and when you look up, there's like a large boulder that is just like starting to fall towards you, but it hits like a little bit of a lip of the cliff that's sticking out above you. Like it clips into that and like gets tossed out into the darkness and just falls out of sight. But you go ahead and mark a stress from that encounter. But you are able to make your way up and secure the line. So everybody else, you can go ahead and give me your climbing checks as well. Don't forget the +2 from the climbing gear.
Wait, how high are we from the top? Or like how far are we from the top?
Halfway there.
Feet.
You can't really tell because the mountain just kind of continues up into darkness.
Okay, fine.
No, you all have to remember this is during the Nacht. Like you are during, this is ever present dark.
Okay.
There is no light out here, so, and you don't have dark vision. Meh.
15 with fear.
15 with beer.
That's
Bimmy.
10 with
20
hope.
fear?
Hold on, we'll get there. Bimmy,
Mm-hmm.
halfway up your climb, another boulder gets ripped out of the wall. Like there is a sudden shake in of the land, almost like a miniature quake, and a large portion of the wall actually falls and hits you. You're gonna mark a hit point.
Oh.
And I need you to make a strength reaction roll to not get thrown off the side of the mountain.
Oh god.
Fuck.
Can I help out anyway?
She's too far ahead. Like y'all are having to climb basically one at a time here.
And 11 with fear. Unless that,
You luckily,
or do I add the climbing? Oh wait, never mind.
you luckily don't fall off of the ledge, but you do fall enough to have to mark another hit point.
That's a good thing I healed before.
And you're gonna need to make your climb again
Oh,
because you fell.
You got this.
25 with fear.
Okay, you do make your way up there, but what you just went through has shaken you, and your body is very achy. You're gonna need to mark another stress. Also, that was our first failure. As you fell, the loud impact of your body just kind of echoes out into the Dragonspine Mountains.
Oh no.
But you make your way back up. Nigel, what did you roll?
A 10 with hope.
Just like with Bimmy, as you're climbing your way up, a sudden, very violent gust of wind picks up. Like your body actually gets lifted up off of the side of the mountain, and you go smack back down into it. You mark a hit point, but because you rolled it with hope, you do not need to check to see if you lose your grip. You just marked a hit point, and you continue your climb with no issue. However,
Okay.
Fuck.
that's another failure.
Well, we only have to make 30 or so successes.
Isabel.
That was a 20 with a fear.
Okay. You just mark a stress, but you make your way up there. And Misty.
23 with fear.
You know what? You're so shaken at this point in time. I'm not going to make you lose any more stress. You're fine. I mean, you're getting really good high climb rolls anyway, so I'm going to circumvent that. You've taken enough stress. But that is another success. The air up here is getting cold and thin. There's hardly any vegetation, and there is a slight moisture in the air as well. The rocks here have a sort of algae kind of growing on it, and they've grown slick and with time. The DC climbs ever more. Oscar, go ahead and give me your climb roll, please. This is tense.
Whoa, I got a 30 with hope.
Fuck.
Nice. I'm gonna say you take such an amazing route. Like, you see these patches of algae that are growing, or moss, I would say, and you instinctively avoid it. Everybody that makes your roll with this, you get a +3 from the climbing gear instead of a +2.
Sweet.
Oh, thank you.
So everybody go ahead and make your climb checks.
24 with hope.
Nice. There you go, Bimmy. No issue whatsoever. You make your way to the next ledge. I'm actually gonna say this is actually the peak. Like, you are actually like y'all are actually near like the top of the mountains. Like, when you get up there, it's almost near the top. The only reason why is because like you have one more, but it's going to be like a downward descent. So it's not necessarily that you're at a peak, it's more like you're at a shelf that you can kind of circumvent and go around to where you need to go downward to get to where the crystal bridge is. So we're not exactly at the peak, excuse me. It's more like a shelf on the side of the mountain that's kind of going around. That's what the next ledge is. Sorry. Forgive me.
Question.
Yes.
Could his have teleported this whole time? Not to the top, but like just the next point.
You would have to be marking stress. What's the range on it?
It's 100 feet.
Yeah, I did say y'all are climbing in about increments of 50 to 75. However, let me see something. Yeah, it doesn't say necessarily that you have to see it, huh?
No. Just, I think it's just she senses
Well,
a shadow.
I'm still
and
keeping
that
the
one.
ruling from when you fell in the water because that makes sense. You were in water. Yeah, if you want to mark a stress and circumvent it entirely, go right ahead.
I would love to.
I would like to say that when you do that, it's kind of like when Nightcrawler teleports. It's just like a poof of black and blue smoke.
Yeah. The way I either think about it is she either sinks into the shadow and rises out the one that she's coming out of, or she just bamps.
Bam.
Bam. But you can only bam if you're in shadow.
Yeah.
But you're literally during the night. But all right. Nice way to circumvent that. Bimmy had a success. Isabel had a success. Nigel and Misty.
I got a 17 with fear.
17 with fear. You
If that's not enough, I
made it.
could kick it up. I was
You
gonna say
did.
if that's not enough, I could kick it up. I was just trying to save my hope.
You do make it, but you do mark another stress.
I
Well,
have waited so long to say this. 32 with hope.
Oh,
yeah.
holy shit. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, y'all just scurry right up on there. No issue whatsoever. Okay, so now y'all are at an area where you can see. I would say, like, not necessarily see. Actually, I take that back. You can see this because I forgot the crystal bridge glows. So, as you look out onto the horizon, as you walk along this shelf, out in the darkness, in the distance, you see a long, flat structure that glows with like a dull pulse of pink energy. Just kind of like, rising with like it slowly rises in brightness before slowly fading away into darkness for a few seconds before pulsing again. And as it pulses to its brightest, you can see that on the other side of this structure are large fungal structures that seem to rise up out of the darkness of these gigantic mushrooms that grow like trees that just continue off into the darkness. And underneath this crystalline structure, you just see that the brightness like illuminates like a cliff face that descends downward into darkness, almost like there's just an abyss right there. Misty, you are familiar with this structure, as this is a structure you yourself crossed one day. This is the Crystal Bridge. This is the bridge that actually connects the way to the Sleeping Wood with the Rotwood. And it is one of the fastest ways to get to the Rot Hollow.
It has been so many layers of peat since I last crossed this.
I love that so much.
Misty begins skittering towards the bridge,
Okay,
wasting
hold on
no
now.
time.
You still have one more climb check. This one is downward.
Afterwards.
This one
Oh,
is downward. And the reason
can
why
do
it's
down.
just
Down is
one,
easy.
the reason why it's just one is because this is just a very steep slope. Climbing gear will not help you here. And it doesn't matter anyway, as there was only 5 of you. And you could only use the climbing gear 5 times. So, this one, Oscar, you will still have advantage because I'm considering this climbing. It is still a climbing check. However, you can still choose to use agility or strength to get through this. I imagine strength is just like you're running, like full on running as fast as you can, just downward, just like a marathon sprint. Or no, actually it would be more like you're kind of just like sliding, but you're controlling your slide and like which direction you go, kind of thing. I don't know. Either way, I would like to ask all the players to go ahead and make their final rolls.
Can I teleport again?
This is a downward descent that is more than 100 feet. Like y'all are
Wait, what?
going, this downward slope that y'all are going down is more like, I'm probably underselling this by a lot, but god damn it, I'm not a mathematician, nor am I a geography science nerd. So I'm probably really underselling this, but y'all are going down a slope that's roughly 500 feet.
Ugh. And we don't have advantage. We don't have the bonus from the climbing gear, of course.
Nope, because you're going downward. But I'm still considering this a climb. So Oscar, you do still get advantage on this.
I had a critical 10.
Nice. Monkey see, monkey do. Going down this hill is easy mode for you. You're just jumping from one rock to another.
16 with fear.
You start your downward descent, and you're confident that you're doing good until you trip on a rock. And I'm actually gonna roll to see how many hit points you mark from this, because you are going to be rolling. You're basically tumbling down the side of this mountain now, and you're gonna be taking some damage. Oh, okay. You're gonna be marking 4 points.
Oh,
Armor, don't forget you can still use armor.
Yeah, definitely using armor.
But you can only use 1 per instance of damage, and this is 1 thing of damage, so you're still gonna have to mark 3 hit points from that. Luckily, you're built like a fucking tank, and you're fine.
mhm.
But basically, what? So, Oscar, this is funny.
Yes.
As you're going down the mountain, you suddenly see falling ass over heel, Bimmy just tumbling down the mountain. And as Bimmy passes by you, you hear her shout out, "See you at the bottom!"
Oh god.
That is another failure. 1 more failure. Y'all are attracting the attention of something.
Would a 17 with fear also be a failure?
Bimmy, you rolled a 16, right?
Yep.
Okay. 17
no.
is the DC.
Oh!
Thank God.
Misty?
9 with fear.
Fuck!
So what is the terminal velocity of a spider?
Oh no.
Oh God.
Okay. You're marking 3. You're marking 3 hit points. As you go
Use
tumbling.
one with armor?
Huh? Yeah, you can use beast
Use
form.
one
Yeah,
with
you can
armor?
use armor and beast form. Yeah. Yeah, you can still mark it as normal. We'll just say it's a bit of your carapace. So, Oscar, as you
Jumping
jump
spider, but,
from rock to rock, you see Bibby falling ass over heel, and as Bibby tumbles by you, she shouts out, "See you at the bottom!" And then a few moments later, there's a large wolf spider that also goes tumbling, almost like a cartwheel, right behind Bibby, screaming out, "Yeah, what she said."
Oh my god. I tried to go faster to make sure they're okay.
Y'all are falling all the way down to the bottom. Nigel,
I got a 17 with hope.
you got it. Let's go.
God, we don't need any more people falling.
So, obviously the first person down to the bottom is Bibby. So technically, Bibby, you did it. You won the race. Congratulations.
Oh, no.
GG, you
Do I
won.
get a trophy?
Yeah, and trophy, sure.
I've seen how this works. I'm gonna see if Bimmy catches me.
I will try to catch it.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna say this. Bimmy, if you are actually able to catch Misty here, I'm gonna let Misty recover 1 of those hit points.
Well, I'm definitely doing this.
So
What do
I
look
need
for?
you to give me I'm gonna say, because this is a quick action, because you know that you heard somebody else falling and tumbling behind you, so you know there's somebody there. It's just a matter of, once you hit the bottom, regaining your composure and getting into position to catch this spider, which is probably the size of like a large teddy bear, I'd imagine. Not a big ass one, but like not like a grand prize from a fucking carnival or something like that, but like a good sizable $20 teddy bear or something. So give me an agility reaction roll. I'm gonna say DC, I'm gonna set it at 12.
It's a good thing it's a critical success because it was a 2.
I'm gonna
Oh,
say
God.
you don't even reposition yourself, you fall on the ground almost like superhero landing, and the arm that's stretched out to the side, like you have your arm stretched out to the side, palm upward, and Misty just kind of falls into your hand. But after a while, Oscar then catches up, followed by Izzy and Nigel. You all make your way to the bottom of the Dragonspine Mountains. Congratulations for making it through. However,
No.
No.
as you land and you all gather up and regain your composure and make sure everybody's okay, there's no broken bones, in the darkness behind you, you all hear a growl. But the growl is very odd. At first, you think it sounds like maybe a feline or maybe canine. But as it drones out a bit, it almost begins to sound like gravel rubbing against itself.
Oh no, it's a rock monster.
As you all slowly turn behind you, you see a very large, panther-like creature comprised completely out of boulders, algae, rocks, and roots. And that is where we are going to be picking it up next.
I was fucking kidding.
Congratulations. You are all now level 2. As the successful defeat of the cultist adversaries, the successful crossing of the Glass River,
And the successful invasion of
navigating through the fields of the Ceaseless Song and successfully climbing across the Dragonspine Mountains. You all going to be level 2 for session 3, which also means that any tier-based abilities are going to improve. Anything that gives you bonuses based on your tier is going to grant a +2 instead of just a +1 now. If any of you would like any help or anything with leveling up and such like that, be sure to get in touch with me. We can get into like a video call or something like that, and we can go over things together. Yeah, congratulations, y'all. That was amazing. Yay. And we're gonna be picking up again another session of me starting with Maximum Fear, and you're gonna be fighting your very first tier 2 adversary as well.
Oh no.
Which
Yay.
is this Stone Predator, which is actually one in the book, and I'm actually very excited to use it. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I've got to find a place to use this because it's so fucking cool looking. I love it so fucking much. It's called a Stone Wraith.
Can we call him Rocky?
Sure, you can call him whatever you want. He wants to call you lunch.
No, I can't befriend him.
Yo, but thank
No
you
problem.
all so very, very much for being here, and thank you all, everybody in chat. I hope you all enjoyed session number 2, A Song of Glass and Dragons. I know I sure did. We will be picking this up again next week, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, twitch.tv/LeonaBeans. And this, of course, will also be going directly onto YouTube. So everybody who is watching this on YouTube, I give you my heartfelt thank yous and a reminder to please be sure to leave a like and a subscribe if you haven't already. Sure does help out the channel, and I appreciate everybody that enjoyed session 1. I'm actually blown away with how many views we got. And I hope you all continue to enjoy the session. It's only going to get even better from here. A lot of mysteries have been, kind of unfolded. We got a lot of character backstory in this one as well. A lot of amazing roleplay from the characters. Like, can we get a round of applause from the players here? Like, y'all are absolutely killing it. I had so many huge, bright expectations from this group, and y'all have not what's the word I'm looking for here?
Disappointed.
Yeah, y'all have not disappointed in the slightest. I am absolutely loving this group synergy. I'm loving the role playing. I'm even loving like the suspicion level of like how Oscar is kind of suspicious of what's going on with Isabel, and I'm curious to see when that bubble pops and how and such. So I'm very excited for characters to learn more about each other. I'm very excited for y'all to discover more about this world and its storyline. I'm very excited for every single Saturday where we get to do this. So, from the bottom of my heart, thank you all so very, very much for being here and for making each and every single Saturday special. That's my final word. I will now pass it to my players, which is our tradition here on the channel. I always like to give my players a moment to give a final word in closing before we end for the session. So, who would like to go first this evening?
I will. I just wanted to say thank you everybody for being here and Twitch and YouTube and everything. And I just really want to thank you, Leona, for all of your hard work. I know none of this is easy, so I'm really proud of you. And
I thank you.
Yeah.
Honestly, the hardest thing was getting it started. That was the hardest thing, but I think it was worth it. Like, I love our overlay. I love how everything looks. I love everybody's characters, and the wait was definitely worth it because we were also able to get Nigel to be able to join us as well. So we were originally going to run this with a party of 4. It's kind of why I think a little bit of my encounters are a little bit weak because I didn't.
No, they're
change
properly
them
scary.
at
Oh no,
all.
they're
No, no, no,
they're
No, you're fine.
No,
You're fine. Yeah.
It's every
Terrifying,
fucking week.
honestly.
No, y'all did absolutely amazing, and yeah, I'm really proud. But yeah, things are honestly, like I said, this storyline is. Once I got the idea for this, it all just kind of began to write itself, and I'm very excited to see how this progresses and how it goes. So, it's my pleasure, honestly. It's my absolute pleasure to be here and be able to do this with y'all. So thank you for that, Oscar. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Who would like to go next?
I guess I'll take that. Just a quick shout out to all the wonderful people who've tuned in, both in channel, catching us on YouTube, and are looking forward to the next exciting continuing adventures in Chapter 10 as the Wilds Wither. Back to you, Leona.
Yeah. Also, that is a name that I just kind of came up with out of nowhere as the Wilds Wither. I didn't know what else to do. I didn't know what else to name this campaign. I just thought, hey, that sounds pretty cool. And it literally has to do with everything that's going on with this campaign. Like, it is as you all have noticed, it is a campaign about the cult of the Withered Circle. So, it is a cultist group that actually seems to worship the Withering for, who knows, for whatever reason. They embrace it, and they experimented with it, as one of our players has demonstrated, Bimmy. And I'm actually really glad that that little detail came out in role-playing as well. So with that, actually, I'm going to turn it to you, Bimmy. What would you like to say in closing today?
Well, first, I'd like to thank everyone watching on Twitch who showed up, and everyone on YouTube who watches this. You're all super special, wonderful, and I think you're really cool. I'd like to thank the rest of our players here, because without you, we're also really we wouldn't be able to do this, and I know how much doing this means to Leona, and I'm like glad that we found people to be able to do this.
Absolutely.
I want to thank Leona because this is just so incredibly fun, and I have all these ideas, and I normally don't get to share them like this with people, but with Bimmy, I can. And it's just creative juices getting the flow, and I'm getting to do character stuff. It's just great. This is all I wanted. Like, this is all I wanted, and it's like, it's amazing. So thank you, Leona, for this.
Again, it's my absolute pleasure to do this. Role-playing has always been a passion of mine. Oscar can attest to that. I have loved role-playing games ever since I was a wee little child. You know, I love playing Final Fantasy. Like, I remember seeing Final Fantasy 1 on the Nintendo for the very first time, and I just thought it was the coolest thing where you got to play as an adventuring group running around killing monsters. That was just so cool. And so, even from like the earliest age, I was always just fascinated with this fantasy genre. And when I found out about Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering, like, yeah, I was hooked. I was a fantasy nerd from the get-go, and that was just even better. And now Daggerheart, in my opinion, one of the most hashed out and amazing to learn gaming systems. There's just so many character combinations that you can do, so many different choices, that the way that you're able to bounce ideas off of the GM and player together, it's just amazing. Um, I absolutely adore this. So a huge thank you to Darrington Press and Critical Role and everybody that was involved with creating this wonderful system. Daggerheart is it's golden and it spoils us. There's actually going to be new stuff coming out next year, and I can't wait to get my greedy little hands on it, especially with all the amazing pages filled with adversaries. Ugh, I'm excited. It's so fun. But yeah, who would like to go next? Isabel, Nigel, who would like to say next?
I can go next. First of all, thank you, Leona, for hosting this. Always a pleasure and a blast. Definitely enjoy it. And Saturdays are becoming my favorite day of the week. To the players, thank you guys for playing with me. Always fun, and definitely a blast hanging out with you guys. And to everyone in chat and who are watching this on YouTube, thank you guys. Definitely love and appreciate all the support. So yeah, thank you again.
Oh, you're very welcome, and thank you all for being here. I know that it was a big ask for consistency, like every single week, being here every single day, especially on like a weekend for anybody who may like work during the week. Um, asking for consistently 4 to 5 hours every single week can be a huge ask for a lot of people. So, huge thank you to the players for being able to be here and being able to commit to the schedule. And even for those that may have to step out for a reason, we're just going to rule it that your character gets teleported out from a fake divinity trickster, because that's just how the Wither Wilds work. So even if you're not here, we may still be able to hold session in your absence. We just will not have your character there. But we'll see. Like, we can rule it as things go. But that being said, consistency and being here every week is a huge ask. So huge thank you for everybody who's able to make that. Okay. Well, last but certainly not least, Izzy, what would you like to say in closing today?
First of all, thank you all out there in Twitch, and thank you all out there on YouTube watching right now. I hope you like the little playlist I made. I've just got so many people to thank. First of all, this wonderful party I'm with and the wonderful GM I'm playing with as well. It has been a blast. I had some apprehensions with Daggerheart just because I don't know any D&D system out of 4E D&D and 5E D&D. So I'm heavily biased towards 5E. But I generally love how this is panning out. I love how the system works. Like, so many opportunities to do fun things with characters. I love all the interpersonal shit right now. I mentioned this during the break with Wolf, that I love Oscar being like the rising tension between Iz and Oscar that is completely oblivious to.
Yep, Iz ain't got no idea. I love
She's like,
that.
She's like, yeah, I'm being suspicious, but like I'm helping out. No one seems to mind. Oscar, I mind. I love the friendship between Iz and Vimy at this point in time. It's really cute. I love everybody. I love Misty and Sorry, I forget. Everyone's name just left me for a fucking second.
Misty,
Feel the love.
Bimmy, Nigel, Oscar.
I wanted to say the players in Cats. I love how Cats goes into very big descriptions of what Misty does. It paints a very vivid picture.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So that way, there's no mistaking what Misty is doing. Misty is doing this.
But yet there's a poetry to it.
I love Nigel being like this very wide-eyed, like wannabe adventurer. It's very endearing and very cute. Oh gosh, I just love it. I just love all the interactions so far. I literally just can't wait for more. I'm just so happy with what we have.
Me too. This group is amazing. Like, for people that have been on part of my channel for a long time, you know that this is not our first attempt at doing a TTRPG on the channel. I think this is actually, what, the 4th attempt?
Yes.
And
Sounds about right, yeah.
this attempt feels to me like this is the one that's going the distance. Like the
This is
other
one that was
ones,
meant to be.
yeah, the other ones, some players, like there was a bit of trepidation, a bit of hesitance, and a lot of inconsistency. A lot of people saying, "Oh, I'm not going to be able to play today. I'm not going to be able to play today," and nobody being able to just like accept a schedule. And with this group, I can genuinely feel from each and every single one of my players a huge excitement and desire to play again, to just keep playing, to like, okay, we finished this session. Is it Saturday yet? That type of
Yeah, exactly.
We keep going right now if
Ah,
If you want to play tomorrow,
yeah, like that's the type of vibe that I get from this group. There is nobody here that's like, well, I can't make it next week. We'll have to see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. It's like, hell yeah, I can't wait for next week. But that also being said, like, again, real life happens, and some people, like, whether it be an emergency or an appointment or something that cannot be rescheduled or changed, that it's fine. Like, we have an understanding here at the channel, and we will play it by ear as need be. But that being said, I adore this group. I adore my players. I adore this storyline. I adore this chat. I adore you all on YouTube. Thank you all so very, very much for being here. We'll see you all again next Saturday, again 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at twitch.tv/LeonaBeans. Thank you all so much for being here. We'll see you again soon. Bye, everybody.
bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.